Alright, what is going on, everyone? Welcome to Isnf Next Gen Cup Series. Season 8's kicking off here tonight. Daytona 500. 500 miles, 200 laps. Long race. These guys, I believe, have one or two faster pairs. They have one. So, you gotta be careful what you're doing out there. Can't get in trouble too early on. They did the duels earlier. We'll go over the starting grid here in a bit. Joined tonight by Mr. Jacob Treat. What is going on, Jacob?
How much? How are you doing, Isaac?
I'm doing good. We're still working out all the kinks and stuff like that, but I'm doing good.
I'm ready for this Daytona 500. 200 laps, 11 sets of tires. You have, I think, 40 or 45 drivers. It's going to be interesting what strategies come out to light and who and what friendships you make on track.
Yeah, and with the being a full-length race, full fuel for these guys, usually they run 60% fuel, but here tonight they're running a full tank. Fuel runs about 40 to 42 laps, so you cannot make it on any of the stages on fuel. Stage 1 is 65, Stage 2 is lap 130, so it's going to be interesting to see pit strategy, and also going to be interesting to see who can figure out how much fuel to put in their cars. I can't remember if it was last season or season before, we actually had a guy run out of gas in Stage 1 because he didn't put enough in. But practice is done. No qualifying tonight. As I said, they did complete the duels earlier, so we'll go over official starting lineup here tonight. So getting that pole position is Tristan Bailey. So that means he got the fastest time between the two duels. Chris Smith will start outside of him. Now going on to finishing of the duels, Andrew Hernandez won that first duel, so he'll start off row 2, P3. Tyler Bentley outside of him. Peter Thoralt and Chris Otto, row 3. Danny Trollo Solo and Christian Delgado, row 4. That number 12 is going to be really interesting. I'm so used to seeing reading it. I might throw it off a couple times. Mr. Ricky Bobby Rafferty, and Swervy Gervy, row 5. Row 6, Aiden Gardinier. Might have butchered that, Aiden. I'm so sorry. And Curtis Kelly. Give me a second. Alright, going on to row 7, John Hopley and Matt Metler, Steven Sear, Brian Treadwell, row 8. Row 9, Michael Evhart and boss lady herself, Rhea Ferris. Row 10, Shane Posey and Jackson Broer. Might have butchered that too. Matthew Gary and Maddie Moniac, couple Matts in that row 11. Joey Maines, or as I like to call him, Joseph. He's going to kill me for that later. And Bob Wyckoff. Row 13, you'll have Larry Fairman, Rosa Laszlo. Row 14, May Shook and Jason Ricketts. Sedarius Pruce and William Larson in row 15. Row 16, Josh Grosso, Tim Henderson, Jeff Weimer and Chris Van Mastert, row 17. Row 18, Richard Molguini and Adrian Arenas. Row 19, Austin Cook, Chad Wiggins, Mike Simone and Derek Cook, row 20. Row 21, Matt Fornes and Jimmy Johnson. Jacob, you are not racing. You're in here with the boost. So that'll round up the field. So 42 drivers here tonight. Big field, a lot of opportunities, and a lot of racing. And I'll say from experience, a couple of the guys to keep an eye out for. Fornes, I mean, we see him in another league. He races so well on super speedways. Joey Maines usually pretty good. He actually got 2 super speedway wins last season. iRacing Super Speedway and Monza, so keep an eye out for Joey. Rhea has some more. Give me a second. Oh, Jeremy fixed the chat, so you guys should be able to chat with us now. We'll get with that. We'll get looking at that here in a second. A couple of favorites to win picked by Rhea herself. You got Maines, Bailey, Fornes, Chris Smith, and Curtis Kelly. So we got 200 laps, but who's your pick to win this race?
I'm going to be honest. I feel like I'm going to take Mike Simone.
Oh, Simone. Really?
He's proven that he can, hold his own.
Yeah, it's just so hard for me not to go with Fornes, just because I have seen how well he does at these. But with only one faster pair, and that faster just means your car fixed right away. If you get in a wreck and you cannot drive off, I believe the tow here is over 3 minutes, and even under pacing, that's 2 laps you're going to lose. And with 43 cars, if you lose those 2 laps early, that's hard to come back from.
Right. But still, you got 200 laps. There will hopefully not be as many chances for lucky dogs, but there will probably be a couple for stage breaks. So.
Hang on, we're not going green.
Grosso's Tinslax, I believe, saying doing this for bonus points. Mr. Justin Barkley saying he's doing the same. I think that's Grosso. I think Tinslax is Grosso.
Yeah, Pencil is Grosso.
I'll tell you one thing, Jacob. You hear this?
And then Aiden Gardner, I know him.
You hear this? That's energy. That's energy going in my system right now. I'm gonna need it.
That's a heart attack waiting to happen.
You know. Oh, let me pop up this ticker and stuff real quick. Forgot to do that through the grid. Like, my screen looks so plain. So, another quick question. How long do you think it's going to be till we see 3-wide racing?
Daytona, 500, lap 2.
Lap 2. And see, I'm
gonna give it lap 2.
I love Super Speedways. Rhea says it's a no-skill track. I'm not saying there's a lot of luck involved in Super Speedways. There is. But there is a set of skill. There is a skill you have to have on knowing what to do with the draft, knowing what to do with your runs, trying to analyze which line's going, which line isn't. It requires skill, just a different style of skill than your typical mile and a half like Charlotte, Vegas, Texas, and stuff like that, and short tracks. It's a whole different style of skill. And hopefully later on here tonight, maybe under the first or second caution, we'll pull in our reigning Cup champion. That is that 45 machine of Angel Hernandez starting there in the inside row 2. If you guys in broadcast watching and can't hear me, let me know. I will turn it up. If you guys have a problem hearing Jacob, let me know. I'll turn that up as well. Pacers going to be pulling off. Tristan Bailey going to lead them to the green here tonight. Green flag is out. We're underway. See, early on, those Toyotas linked up quick on the inside road. They all got a really good jump there. Almost simultaneously got on the gas. A little bit further back, 16 of Auto looking to go to that low line. And if you do apologize, I am getting used to who's in what car. A lot of stuff has changed this season for me. So, give me a second. Bobby Rafferty, I think he's choosing to be like, nah, I'm out of here. I think he's trying to fall to the back, but the 12 of Delgado's going to get in that back bumper. Here early on, Bailey leading the way. Toyota, Chevy. Their top 5 is another Toyota of Bobby Rafferty looking to the outside of Otto in that 16 machine.
Caution, yellow flag.
Oh, already got a yellow flag out.
Bumpers in the front straightaway.
See, Jackson Brewer having issues.
Jackson Ricketts involved.
What did you call him? Jackson Ricketts?
Is that not what that says?
No, it's Jason Ricketts! Let's see what happened here in 78.
I apologize.
Ooh, 78 just kind of self-cleared himself on the 7. This gets bounced off the 47 machine, and Ricketts just nowhere to go. The 3 of Larson involved as well as the 17 of Larry Fairman. See if we can't get a better view. Let's go blimp view. See what I might have seen. The 78 kind of was not clear. Came across the nose of the 7 of Matthew Gary. Oh, the 23 I think just barely got through that. I got to go on board with the 23 here. I think the 23 of Grosso just barely got through this. Riding on board here. Yeah, he hear him out of the gas, back in the gas, out of the gas again. Oh, he barely made that through. Wow! I don't know if you got a chance to look at that onboard yet, Jacob, but oh my goodness. That was something else. only got a caution. Let's go ahead and find Mr. Angel Hernandez. Let's talk to Angel. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Defending Cup Champ?
Hey.
Hey, correct me wrong. Does that make it 2 in a row for you?
No. Josh won the one in between.
So, it's been 3 in a row for you and Josh. Basically, you guys have been on the same team as long as I can remember. Man, talking through last season, as it was really you and Tristan was the class of the field all last season. Going into that championship race, what was your biggest worry going into that race?
Just getting caught up in someone else's incident. I think that's what happened to Tristan there in that race, and that's what cost him a good chance to the championship.
Well, man, you've won 2 in the last 3 seasons. Outside the usuals, do you think there could be anybody that can maybe give you or Josh a run for the money this year?
Can you repeat?
Do you think there can be anyone that can give you or Josh a run for the money this season?
I think probably Tristan again. I know Bobby's only doing part-time, but he'll be up there for a few wins for sure. I'm sure I'm forgetting some, but yeah, I think there's going to be some pretty decent competition in the front.
Yeah, and the one thing I've always noticed with you, whether it be here or the other league that broadcasting, is you have a way of like kind of hiding how fast you are, and it throws people off. You could be out there just inside the top 5, and we'll get in that long last green for a run. Here's Angel Hernandez 10 seconds ahead of the whole field. Is that a plan you have, or do you just figure out the track as the race goes on?
I think it's a bit of both, but I think it definitely leans towards, I don't know, some tracks it's like I'll go in there thinking, like realistically thinking I'm only getting the top 10, and then just running around other people and learning what they're doing, and then by the end of it, usually I can come out a little bit better.
Yeah, and another question I got for you. I know we got a little more pacing to go. You, in my opinion, I've always liked racing around you. You race hard, but with a lot of respect. Do you feel like that can kind of bite you in the ass at times? Feel like you're racing too clean for people, and feel like you get rubbed the wrong way?
I mean, sometimes, but I think that's just what happens naturally when you're racing. I don't know. Depends on the situation.
All right, man. Well, good luck this race. One last question. Fuel is like about 43 laps, right?
Yeah, about.
All right, man. Good luck this race. I see you pinned. Interesting strategy there. Were you in 2311 or JGR?
Whichever one has more people. I think JGR.
I'll check here in a bit. All right, man. Good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, and it's always a blast broadcasting when Angel's racing. I don't know how he does it. Like, I don't know how much experience you have watching him race, but I wasn't lying when I said he has a way of running just inside the top 5 and out of nowhere has crazy long run speed.
Yeah, I've watched him race in a couple of other races before, and I've seen what you're talking about. But my biggest worry is he going to get the Mark Martin treatment? You know, he hangs back, he's chill, he's not going to run for anybody hard, and then if he gets up near the top or the front, and he's just trying to be respectful and go his own way, and you've got, somebody in the left field that's like, nah, it's mine.
So
bite him later.
Looking at chat real quick. So Iskandar, your sub is actually Matt Forns, who Jeremy had mentioned in chat. I think he had just pitted there. I want to say he started towards the back. That's right. So he's currently running in, I believe, 32nd, but don't count Matt out. Matt is like me. We will chill out in the back for a bit, and out of nowhere, we'll be out the front at the end of the race. Oh, just went to the pace car and didn't want to do a kickflip. Well, quick caution there. We only got about 3 laps done. Tristan Bailey, Chris Otto gonna leave. No, not my bad. That is Peter Thoralt. Tristan Bailey's in 19 last season. See, I'm already screwing up.
Out.
So Bailey, Otto, Delgado, and I believe Hopley is your top 4 right now. No, it's Curtis Kelly in the 15. A bit further back, you got Brian Treadwell in the 44. And I'm almost wondering if these guys are getting loose. I do remember a couple seasons ago, on old tires, these cars got really loose. As you see Delgado all over that back bumper of Bailey, as well as the 15 of Curtis Kelly on that high line. A lot of jousting for position going on right now. Chris Smith, I think, was blinking out there a little bit. We already got some guys out of the race. Simone, Fairman, Sear already out of this race. Early on, 4 guys already out. Packed them up and went home. Here comes the 24. Chris Van Masterit's favorite number coming along the outside lane. Oh! Contact between the 19 and 16. Otto trying to save it, cannot save it. Caution's going to come out. Bad block early on by the 16, and Peter just could not check up in time. That was wild, dude. I might be wrong. Did he get a bad bump, or did he just throw a bad block? Ooh, that's... Oh, the 12 just barely making it through. 8 getting involved. Hard impact. I can't quite tell who that was on the outside. Who was that second guy? They got involved there. The 91 of Johnson got loose trying to avoid the wreck. Hard impact to that wall. That takes a couple of the fast guys out here early on. Yeah, so I couldn't quite tell if that was a bad block or he just got a bump, but surprisingly, that happened at the front of the field, and no one else was really involved. I think it only took out about 4 cars. See a couple guys coming down pit lane. Yeah, Treadwell was definitely involved. Johnson was involved. Was this 13 of Solo involved in that as well? No. Well, 2 quick cautions here early on. Not too big of a wreck, but I mean that's always something you got to keep an eye on. It's not if, it's when is the big one going to happen. And those last 2 wrecks were mild compared to how big these wrecks will get here at Daytona. the stream. What number is Francisco? Oh, he's not. No, he's in the stream. Well, pace lights on the car are off. We got a new name up front. That's going to be the 60 of... Not going to be the 60. I mean, he is showing the 8 of Aiden Garner in the 60. The 60 showing as Wiggins. So Wiggins is in the 31. Oh, this is not good. Okay, that's going to get confusing.
Tomato, tomato. We'll get through it. We always do.
There's a couple names.
A couple names I recognize in here. So.
No, there's a couple names and numbers that aren't matching up. It's gonna throw me off.
Oh, okay. Chad Wiggins is near the back of the pack. Is he lap down? No, he's still on the lap.
Did you get your stuff figured out?
No. Oh, they're on the front stretch. Coming to turn at a turn 2. That'll bump accident under caution.
I think you're behind. We're about to go green.
Oh. Oh, that would do it.
Anyways, green flag back out. Peter Thoralt leading the way. I'm probably going to call him Tristan Bailey at least 4 or 5 times tonight. I'm going to do it again. Matty Moniac getting a good jump. Third car on the inside line. All 3 of those cars. Great jump. Left of 60/8 of Aiden Garner out by himself. Falls in front of the 34 of Matt Metler. Just behind him, you have the 71 of Mike Everett. These top 5 are starting to break away a little bit here. There's a decent gap back to, or top 6. Decent gap back there to 7th and 8th of Matthew Gary and the 51 of Hopley. Hopley and Gary going side by side. First side by side action we see. The Hopley about to get some help in the form of the 6 of Rosa Lazo, but they're going to make contact. Hopley's going to go to the wall. Caution's going to fly. That was a big one. That was hard impact there to the 51 of John Hopley. What the heck happened? I'll rewind a little bit more and slow this down because I think they're just both going for the same position on track. You see the 6 of Rose is starting to come in. Hopley goes to go low. I think he might have got tagged. Maybe, or maybe he just drifted up, but gets into the 6 of Rose. There's a 48 of Joey Maines involved as well. Oh, and then the 3 just plowed into the outside wall. There's 2 cars involved. I think Joey, he's not showing too much damage. I don't know how much toe damage he might have, but as far as cosmetic and aero goes, he doesn't look too bad for how hard he hit that wall. While my broadcast colleague figures out his internet stuff, let's see who we can pull up here. I'll pull up Matty Moniac. What is going on, Matty?
Long time no see. How are ya?
I'm doing good. How about you, man? Currently running in that fourth position. I'm not sure when the 60 passed you, but looking really cool in that 66 paint scheme. And might I add, I think that's one of the best paint schemes that number I've ever had. I like it.
It's a pretty dope paint scheme. I'm loving it. They got lucky on that last caution with being able to get a spot back, but we're gonna race right behind our teammate with Delgado, so I can't complain.
Yeah, currently running in fourth. Still looking for that first win. You went missing on us, but then you came back. So welcome back, I guess. And man, talk me through what your plans are this race. I know you're not racing full time. Are you going for the win, or if you're in position, you can try to push your teammate to the win?
You know, if I get a chance to push somebody forward to a win, that'll be my priority. But you know, who doesn't like to win, especially with a team like the 66? We're just a part-time racing when we can, but we're gonna try to keep our nose clean and see what we can do with this.
All right, man. Good luck. I would love to see the 66 in victory lane. I got to see that car in person at North Wilkesboro. It looked pretty clean for about 2 laps until it went to pit lane.
See, and that's what happens when you run a part-time car on a limited schedule.
All right, man. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Yep, so already, what caution are we on? This will tell me. Already under, oh no, it won't tell me. Third caution. Really, I think it's been a Toyota dominated race so far. I don't recall a non-Toyota leading it. Top 5, you got...
But
Toyota, Ford. For your first Chevy, can be back there in 6th at 71 of Mike Everett. You get it figured out?
No, I'm still having issues.
Where's your car at? Parker, what are you in again? You're in the 2, right? If you're in the 2, it's right there. Hey, I know that paint scheme. I made that one. Lights on that pace car are off. Go back to green flag racing with not Bailey, Thoreau and Delgado going to be leading the way this time by. Yeah, this season's so weird. Bailey was in the 19 last season. Rhea's always been in the 12. You were in the 22 last season. Weimer was in the 2, and I think he's in the 22 now. Everybody switched up. Like, what the heck? Joey was in the 9. He's in the 48 now. Ricketts was in the 48. He's in the 9. Like, it's gonna take me a couple races to get used to all the names and numbers. Okay, so it's going to pull off. Thoreau going to lead us back to green.
Green flag, green flag.
Green flag is out. You're going to have a couple teammates linked up on that outside line. Just heard Maddie talking about it. Well, it's a 60. I think this 60 of Aiden Gardner is an alliance with them. Thoreau goes up in front of Delgado. Delgado going to stick with Peter for the time being. Here comes the 34 of Matt Metler on the outside lane. Currently up 4th car as Delgado. Oh, Metler cutting a nose off the 60. Yeah, your whole team did the switcheroo. Go back here to Chris Van Mastert. currently running fairly well, just outside the top 10 here early on. A lot of racing to go. Top 10 cars, so single filed it out. Your first 2 wide action is back here by the 13 of Mr. Trollo and the 47 of Bob Wygoff. '78 back up here. He's involved in that first wreck. Now you got some 2 wide racing going on in the front. Matty Moniac has taken over the lead with Matt Metler behind him. Side by side racing a little bit further back. Kelly, Delgado side by side. Delgado doesn't really have a lot of help. Mike Ever isn't really as close to the bumper as Kelly needs him to be to have the outside lane have momentum. And one of the big things in these cars is you need that third car in line to try to help that second car suck up. You see the outside line starting to fade back now. Because there's just no help out there. Here comes the 60 of Aiden Garner. Going to try to help out the outside line. Currently is Moniac leading the way. We're getting into that point. We're about at that fuel window for stage 1.
This first stage is 65.
Oh yeah, it is 65, not 60. Thank you. Oh, and Kelly is going to ditch the 71 and slide right in front of the 19 of Tristan Bailey. You're right, it is 65. I thought it was 60. I'm kind of... Go ahead.
So it looks like Mike Everhart got a little help from Aiden Gardner behind him, but he's not sucking up behind him. He's staying on the outside like he's trying to get fresh air for his engine, like maybe a little bit running a little hot.
I don't think so, because these cars, it actually takes quite a few laps to get them hot. It's not like Xfinity where after 2 laps you're boiling, your temperatures are boiling. You can bump draft for a good 5 laps for these things to actually start getting hot to the point they're going to overheat. And I'm kind of surprised no one's trying to get the outside.
Gardner just slow coming out of 4, trying to suck back up to that outside line.
Yeah, and I'm kind of surprised that outside line hasn't gotten going yet, because I've always known that outside line to be the more dominant line at these style of tracks, these super speedways.
The only way that can really work is if you all work together.
Yeah.
That is the only way that strategy will work, is if you all work together and all on the same page.
And another way it works, you see Matty Moniac actually starting to make a charge now. You see how close Weimer is to the 13 of Danny Solo? That's what you need to do as that second car. You need to do everything you can to keep that first car linked, or that second car linked up with the first car in line. And Weimer's doing a phenomenal job trying to keep those 2 linked together. You see that, because you see the inside line, they're starting to have limited gaps, and that's really allowing that outside line to start getting some runs here. They're not as formed up. Because with these next gens, you only need 3 cars to be linked up to make a line work. You see a big run coming down that back stretch, and Danny Solo's all over that bumper, the 66. Matty Moniac going to get back to the point. Matt Metler leading that inside line. What does Moniac do? If I'm Moniac, you got to stay high here. The outside line's where you want to be at with momentum. No, Moniac going to go low. I thought Everett was about to get turned.
Everhart knew, or figured out he wasn't clear, decided not to take that risk. So once again, he gets left to dry for the second time in this past 5 laps.
And that's a frustrating thing as a driver. You're like, I just helped you get up there, and you're going to leave me hanging. He's getting left hanging again. It's a 60 of Aiden. He's going to go low here. So Everett just dropping like a rock. Has no help. Here comes the 77 of Derek Cook to the front. Or not to the front, but making his way to the front. Right behind him, the 2 of Rhea Ferris. They leave Hopley out to dry.
Aiden Gardner's going to try his luck on around the outside, but he has no help. He's probably going to lose it coming into 1. If not, lose his spot on the inside. Yep, he will lose his spot on the inside.
Yeah, and that's
As Everhart takes what's his.
that's another crucial thing in these next gens. Is if you're gonna go with a run, you have to get a run, and I mean a massive run, or you're not going nowhere. The only time a single car run works in these next gens is if the line you are trying to pass. So if you're on the low line and you're trying to pass everyone on the low line, if they're all starting to get bottlenecked and starting to have the lift and stuff like that, you can gain a couple spots. But Aiden Gardner did not have a run at all, and he just dropped 4 or 5 positions back behind the 8 of... Who is the 8? I think the 35 of Bruce. It is. Purse, yeah. I don't know. Is it Purse?
Yeah, it is Purse.
Well, I would say back to Aiden. So Aiden's currently running 13. In that 13. So top 13 are single filed out. And then behind Aiden, you got Hopley, who's leading the way with this group of cars back here. You got Hopley, Fairman.
Purse is going to try his luck on the outside. Is he going to get help from Aiden, or is he going to try and slick up behind him and take that spot on the inside? Oh, no. Whoa, an aggressive come down from Purse.
And that's what I mean when I say it takes skill, because, yeah, you can get a run here, but if you don't know what to do with that run, you're going to go nowhere.
You're not going nowhere.
No.
Yeah. That's the two most important things at super speedways, foot to the floor super speedways. Strategy and friends.
Yeah, and that's why the Earnhardts, when I say Earnhardts, I mean both Dells, were so good at these style of tracks. They knew what to do. I think there was a saying, or not a saying, the reason Dell Senior wore an open face helmet the way he did, because he could, it was told he could see the air. And that's why he wore an open face helmet. Not see the air, my bad. Feel the air. But here comes that outside line trying to make a charge, led by that number 60 of Aiden Gardner. Almost the whole back half of this front pack is split up, or on that outside lane.
So he's going to leave Hopley out to dry, or is he going to try and stay up high?
Yeah, but the outside line, it is not formed up at all.
No.
Like, you're not going to go nowhere with that.
And you can see this inside line is bouncing and bobbing all over the track, but it only works because there's so many of them.
Yeah.
I think that's what? 11 of them in a row? Yeah, about 11.
If you're talking about that front pack, it goes all the way back to the 8 of Purse, who's 13th, as the 78's having some blinking issues, and whew, that got sketchy for a second.
Yeah, Purse had a good chance. She's short at the next stage.
Yeah, and this outside line, you see them getting some runs here, but that's not due to speed. That's just due to people checking up.
Right.
They might be able to pull up to maybe the 4th or 5th car on this inside lane, but they're not going to go nowhere unless Hopley gets on that bumper of the 60, and then the 17 needs to stay about a quarter of a car length back to keep Hopley hooked up. But they're not doing that. There's about a 2 car length back between Hopley and Aiden, and about another car length back to the 17. Further on back, let's go see what our Super Speedway King is doing. Oh wait, yeah, he's back here in this whole second pack. Yeah, Bobby back here. You got the 20 of Bailey back here. Angel's back here. Joey
Mike
Mays
Simone's
is back here.
There.
Mm-hmm.
Grosso as well. Rafferty. Henderson.
Matty Moniac still leading the way. Currently watching the 22 of Weimer. I want to see if we can't find a car. Maybe Rhea. Rhea might be a good onboard, possibly.
She's in the middle of that front pack there.
No,
she's almost 2 with Courage Kelly.
Yeah, let's go on board with the 8 and just not the 8, the 35.
The 2.
And show you how tricky this is.
Whoa, boy! Aggressive block from 77 there on the outside. Curtis Kelly takes the spot on the inside and tries to go 3 wide with 71. Doesn't quite get there, though. They all fade back.
They're actually about to go 3 wide racing here. 78 in the middle. 3 wide action, a little bit further back in the pack. Oh, there's almost contact between the 78 and 8. Now they're starting to get a little racy. Some 2 wide
77 and 34 are bumper to bumper right now, trying to make that outside line work, but they don't have any help because Aiden Gardner is not sucking up to the back of them.
Yep. Now, if this was Xfinity, this would work phenomenal. But
right, tandem drafting in the cars works phenomenal.
Oh, he's going to push it 3 wide.
Lucy,
Garrett
Lucy.
Cook to the middle. Still 3 wide down the backstretch. 77, though, no help whatsoever. Dropping like a rock. Losing 3, 4, 5 positions now. Still 3 wide down the backstretch into turn 3. Still 3. Now they're 2.
There. About to go. Nope. 77 and 34 hooked back up. Behind one another. You got 71 of Mike Everhart trying to pass Aiden Gardner on the inside.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, 77 cuts down in front of Rhea.
That's awesome, Cook, not Derek. Wow. But yeah, I don't know if I agree with that move Austin did there, because him and the 34, they had some momentum going, and he just bailed on it.
Whoa! 34 and 8 get together.
Woo. I also noticed something interesting. I don't know why he's doing it, but Purse was shifting. I was on board with him earlier, and he downshifted into 4th. They're coming up with some lap traffic here.
This whole numbers thing is driving me insane.
Yeah.
Because I see 8 car, I'm like, oh, that's Kyle Busch car.
It took me about 10 laps, but I got used to it now. But
oh boy, Gardner hit the wall coming out of into 2, so he's gonna drop like a fly again back to the pack. It's gonna go here.
Yeah, we're right on board here. It's the 78 of Jackson Bohr, and this is just shows you how tricky it is racing here. You see, he can't see nothing in front of the 2 of Ferris at all. When they're damn near nose to tail, you can't see what's going on in front of you. And that's what makes it so tricky, because when you're 2, 3 wide racing, if you don't know what you're doing, it is so easy to miss the corner.
Matt Metler and Wolf Deer got together a little bit there, but they worked it out. That entire front pack was on the outside. Now they're all trying to zipper merge back into the front.
Yeah, they caught some lap traffic. Steven Sear, one of those cars, lapped, and he is 12 laps down. I wonder if Sear forgot to check his fast repair. I think he did. Steven Sear, he was involved in that first or second wreck.
Oh, yes, he was.
I think he forgot to check his fast repair, because he was only involved in 1 wreck, and he went 12 laps.
If I'm not mistaken, he must have went to the garage because he parked his car for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're watching all that racing going on. The 22 of Weimer has taken over the lead from Matty Moniac. Top 3, Weimer, Moniac, solo. We're coming up on pit windows here pretty soon. We'll take a quick look.
Lap 34. You got about 43 laps of fuel and stages of 65, so any time now, really.
And I'm trying to find my pit strategy on this overlay she has, and I can't find it. Where's it at?
Under the river and through the woods.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, there it is, right there. All right. So let's go top 20. Let's take a look at Stint Link, see who's pitted and who hasn't.
I know a couple went into on that first caution top off fuel. Then after the second caution, another couple went into top off fuel.
Yep, Matty.
So I wonder how that'll play out here.
Moniac, Peter, Bria, Delgado, Metler have yet to pit. They're all up front. Gardner, Cook, Van Master, they have yet to pit. 42 is the pit window, but with 3 cautions, it's kind of a stat that every 2 laps of pace is 1 lap of racing. So I would imagine these guys could probably go to about 46, 47 before they have to come to pit lane. And one of the great things about Daytona or any super speedway, you do not go a lap down if you pit. As long as you don't get caught speeding, you don't go a lap down.
Right. Oh, we get a little funky up here in the front. We got a bunch of checkups. Looks like Mike Everhart's going to try and make a resurgence back on the 78. 78's going to cut down in front of him.
Yeah, and you got some Penske cars up front. Rhea's leading the way, not too far behind her. You got her teammate, that 22 of Weimer. Her third teammate, the 12 of Delgado. He's right up there as well. So all three Penske cars up here in the top 6 here early on. And I won't lie, if this was lap 196, this is perfect for Penske. You got 3 cars up here. Oh, and you could plan out your moves and everything. Moniac's starting to go high. Probably trying to save a little bit of fuel as the 22 and 19 are going to blow by him. Here comes the 13 of Solo. Going to give Moniac a bump as they go into the Trial Bowl.
Nice. So we have 11 extra sets of tires, and a fuel run is about 44-ish laps. Do you take tires every single pit stop, or do you try and play it for strategy for pit position?
So, my experience, and this is only Daytona, Dega, none. You want to take rights. Here's why you want to take rights. Actually, no, let me rephrase that. I don't think you...
Oh! Free into the wall! Spinning you around the backstretch. Caution's out, 22 hits 71.
Nope, caution's not out yet.
No one
Still no
recovers.
caution. There's the caution.
Caution is out.
Nope. There goes that pit strategy out the window. Everyone's coming down pit lane this time by. What exactly happened?
What happened to Rhea? I also saw her was sideways.
No. She had a toe. Weimer involved in that wreck too. Where is my fart?
Oh, just a bad bump from that 34 car.
Oh,
that's unfortunate.
Very bad off-center bumping. She collected her teammate. And Weimer just got drilled by Gary. Surprisingly, Gary has no damage. Wow. He absolutely slammed into Weimer. And no damage on that 7 machine. Oh no, who slammed into
that's
Weimer?
one fast repair. Do it.
Someone slammed into Weimer. He came up, hit the wall.
Weimer.
Oh no, it wasn't a 70. I think that was a 91. No, it
Jimmy
wasn't
Johnson?
him. No, who was that? Fourth caution out here at Daytona. Bad bump central, as that was just such an off-center bump there by Mettler. You see it right there. And that's all it takes at Daytona. A small bad bump like that, and mayhem happens. Oh, the 71. Not the 91.
Mike Everhart.
Yeah, but he don't have no damage.
No, he got lucky with that. If I'm not mistaken, on number 7, Wolf Deer, it looks like his bumper got a little, I guess the simulator broke for a second, but it might be one of those situations where the bumper disappeared and the bumper's back on now, because you can see it, like pop a little bit.
Yeah, let's actually pull up Miss Rhea and get her point of view on it. Maybe. Oh, Penske, not JGR. Do we? Alright.
Rhea, what happened there?
So who are you sending a repair bill to? Because you're in a chat there with Mettler. What kind of explicitives were sent to him after that?
Right. Front Row Motorsports is definitely going to have to pick up the bill on that because he instead of dead center bump drafting me like he had been, he right hooked me instead, and I had just got done saying the lap prior that it feels good to be leading the Daytona 500 after all this hard work I've been putting in all week. And then the very next lap, I'm smashed into the wall. So, luckily I still do have the fast repair. I am forced to use it. I had a dead engine and had the tow in, so I'm going to definitely be a couple laps down.
I was like, why did you tow? But your engine decided it didn't want to retire.
Yeah, the engine was dead. Yeah.
I saw you hit that wall pretty hard.
Yeah, and then there was the inside retaining wall got me. If the outside wall didn't get me, the inside did. So it kind of finished me off.
Yeah, and that was a good green flag run. So what pit strategy were you guys discussing? Because you guys were in the window to come to pit lane to make it to the end on stage on fuel.
Yeah, we were gonna kind of try to aim for something maybe in about 10 laps or so, give or take, without getting too technical. Yeah, so it was going to work out, but I'm not sure we would have. But I'm not in it for points this year, so I mean, it's not the end of the world. But it was nice to get out there and lead some laps, and we're trying to get all of Team Penske and our affiliates laps led for those bonus points out there too, Isaac. So we're trying to play, teammate situation out there, and just one bad bump and the rest is history.
That paint scheme looks pretty good. I don't know who did it, but they should pay that painter. It looks really good.
On the 2-car?
Yeah, I know. That's mine, isn't it?
No, this one's actually Colton. This one's Colton Loomis.
What? I did that paint scheme though. I guess mine wasn't good enough. Okay.
You didn't. You never put Cindric on the top of the door like I asked you to.
My gosh. You know
and
what?
you know how nitpicky I am.
You know
Oh,
what?
Karma just
quit.
hit the 34 car.
I quit.
Upload packet loss. Karma hit the 34 car just now.
Cool. I quit. Find someone else to broadcast. Don't even run my paint scheme that I make.
I ain't. Yeah, no. You ain't
I quit.
doing this. No, you get back.
Well, I think you're
the chair
only
tie you.
2 laps down. Oh no, you're only a lap down.
Yeah. Okay. And oh, by the way, hashtag there's no skill at super speedways.
Okay,
Hashtag.
bye.
You're gonna hear about that one later.
I am. She might join back up here. Bye. Have a good time.
Bye, have a good time.
Alright, so that pit cycle put Treadwell in the lead. Surprised he didn't pit there, as he's only been out there 26 laps, so but Richard Moguini, it hasn't shown he's pitted yet, but it could be SDK not showing right. But if he hasn't, that's a very interesting call for that from number 4.
This car is in. Let's go back. Green flag racing. What do y'all say?
Green flag.
Green flag is out. Looks like Brian Treadwell and Rich. I don't want to butcher that name. Rich M are in the front.
Moguini. So, fun story about Rich is when I first started iRacing back in, I want to say 2021, he was actually one of the first guys I actually had a cool conversation with. I believe it was my 4th or 5th official race I ever did. So, he is the longest tenured person I have met on iRacing. So, it's kind of cool to see when he joined this league. I like BSing with him while we're racing and stuff like that. He is really chill. He's out here leading the Daytona 500.
I will say, out of all of the games I have played, iRacing has the best, most support.
Whoa! This is not a game. It is a simulator. Oh, Denny Solo coming right in front of the nose of Delgado.
Penske car number 12 was not looking for it. Delgado was not looking at that.
Delgado gonna try to go low. Solo gonna play some block game. He can get a bump
for the 13.
Does he save it? Does Danny save this? He does. Does it cause a wreck? No. Yes, it does. 77 sliding to the inside. They stay green though.
Yeah. Delgado is not happy about that block.
No one Delgado. No one's Solo. He's just out there having fun. Denny's probably sitting in his chat laughing his butt off right now. And that's put up the field too. Big second pack. They are.
Wait, Denny or Danny?
Danny. How far back are these guys? So Solo and them, they are 3 seconds off the leaders. The front 7 have broken away 3-second gap.
In reality, the front 4 have broken away, if not a little bit, from whoever, from Rich.
Yeah, but McGuinney's gonna get a run here. They're not. They're still in this draft. McGuinney, Purse, Treadwell, they're still in this lead pack draft.
Oh yeah, that would probably help if I had more than just 2 cars drawn. Sorry, I've been having issues. Oh, 19 gets loose off the bumper of the 7.
Yeah, that's Matthew Gary. Yeah, she's probably going to yell at me later for that. Why'd you drag me out?
Yeah. I mean, looking back here at Rhea after that, she's in a three-way pack with her teammate in that 22 car and also the 9 car.
Yeah, Ricky has seen better days. I don't know if he's using fast
Yeah.
repair or if he's saving it, but there is no
His
front
bumper is gone. Yeah, I think he's just trying to chill right now, gain some positions, and hope for another big one. So we have, what, 20 laps till stage, this lap by. Took fuel and tires. I say it's stage, just fill up the tank. Or at least take outsides and fill up the tank.
Yeah, we're looking along this, I believe this second, oh no, this is like the third group back here with 77 of Austin Cook leading the way. So we split up into 3 distinctive groups right now. Coming up on a lap car, the 6th machine of Rosa. I think they might be catching this pack in front of them though. No, not quite. They're losing ever so slightly. Oh wait, no, I have that wrong. Give me a second. That's what I want. There we go. Actually, no, they caught 1.12 last time by to that group in front of them, so they're catching that second pack.
It's like if you're in the front, it's going to be 8 car. 7 of Wolf Deer is blinking out a little bit. You've got the number 44, Ferris, trying that outside line up here, just like that. Doesn't look like they're quite able to put that together, though, because they're kind of far apart from one another.
Oh.
You got bumping back there?
Yeah, 48 and Main's got a nasty bump from Moniac. As this second group, they are losing to that front pack. They just lost 2/10 last time by. Legato currently leading the way with about 17 to go here in stage 1. I think all the action's back here in the second pack. These front 7 are pretty much single filed out. Actually, I have to say that Purse looking to the outside with Brian Treadwell in tow, looking to get around Guini in the 41 of Shane Posey.
I know they've been out there for at least 2 or 3 laps.
Ooh, Gary went wide on the exit there.
Probably overdriven a little bit because once those tires start wearing down, at least the left rear, I've had the left rear get down or really hot, and it just try and step out on you. But it is Daytona. You never know.
Going further back, you got
Purse going to cut low and leave Treadwell out to dry.
Whoops.
He's got that opportunity. No, it looks like he's going to stay up there with his buddy.
And back here in the second pack, you just have a cluster of cars duking it out for position. Second pack is being led by the 14 of Tyler Bentley. Tyler Bentley has some pretty good stats. Only 9 starts. 5 of them have been top 5s with 2, or 5 of them have been top 10s with 2 wins. So Bentley has some pretty good stats here in this Cup Series. Very few starts, but you can almost guarantee he's a top 10 car when he's out there.
These main 3 are starting to break away from that 2x2 pack back there in the lead.
First off, Thomas, spell my name right. It's ISAAC. And secondly, I don't know. Decided to broadcast it, not race it.
Well, I don't have the YouTube. I guess I can pull it up on my phone. Having hardware issues, I can't do more than one at the same time.
You got a couple of Stuart Haas cars linked up in this second pack. Still can't
Something
believe.
let's see every day.
I still cannot believe they're disbanding after this year. That's crazy. I
mean,
I thought
they still are going to have one car though, at least.
Yeah, but when because Haas has been in NASCAR longer than people think. Haas had his own team, and then Stewart merged with them, and that Haas car they were fielding did nothing. Like it was like BJ McLeod finishing races. It was bad.
William Larson says in chat, "Yo, I'm 15 laps down."
Yellow's out.
Oh, yellow flag. Happened here.
41 is backwards on track.
That was the lead pack.
Yeah, it was the lead pack. What the hell happened?
I look away for 2 seconds.
Right? We're like, all right, these top 7 are really smart. They got a good gap to the second pack, and so Darius Purse just comes down and says, "Here, I'm tired of racing you. Go into the wall, buddy," because that's what it looked like. I mean, that wasn't Purse's intention. He probably was trying to go down a side draft, but I don't get that. You have a 3-second gap on that second pack. I don't get why not just race it out. Not race it out. Why not just single file it out and kind of settle for the stage break? I put the 41 into the
So
wall,
many of these drivers are already going to or have already used their fast repair, so it's going to see how conservative they are near the middle of the end of this race, because we're only a quarter of the way done.
Someone's saying I'm 15 laps down.
That is William Price, or not William Price, William Larson. Oh, he's 16.
20 minutes left.
Did you already use your fast repair?
I think he did. What happened to him, though? Let's go back to what happened to the 3, because I didn't think I caught what happened to him. This was 20 laps ago-ish.
Of course.
I might have to fast forward it here.
Oh, I think he was up there in the front, on the outside at least.
He got caught up in that wreck with Weimer and just... I don't know why he wasn't slowing down. I don't know why you weren't slowing down, dude. Like... Let's go on board. He's still full throttle. Smoke and everything. I mean, he gotta start slowing down sooner than that. Wham! Completely TKOs at 22. I think there's your thank God this is simulator moment of the race, because that is driver side impact. How fast is he going?
I think he was going 180 at impact.
We're about to find out.
He was going 175, and then he hit the brakes. At impact, he was going 110.
Oh my goodness. That is definitely a thank God the simulator moment, because that is driver's side impact to the 22.
Looks like down there in pit lane, it's going to be a lot of people taking their stage breaks.
Nope.
Too many to count. Good
Rhea
Lord.
isn't even racing full time. Rhea will be in the booth with me starting next week. She wanted to race the 500, so I brought in Jacob from another league to come do this.
I may pop in every now and then and say hello. I'm just here to help fill in.
I'm just here so I don't get fined. I'm just here so I get paid.
I'm just here so I don't get fined. But that's your favorite quote.
What caution number is this? Let's find out. I think this is 6. About to find out here in a second. 5. Oh.
You have SDK up. How do you not know this?
Because when I have the ticker up and not the tower, the ticker doesn't show what caution. The tower does.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Because I swear in a previous stream it's done that. Like I've seen it like, oh, when the caution comes out, like, oh, 6th caution or 7th caution.
Yeah, just some friendly words of life there, Larson. When you see wreck like that, you gotta slow up a lot sooner.
Isaac wouldn't know about brakes.
I wish I would have saved the replay from Wednesday, dude, and I could show you how many close wrecks I almost got involved in after I got took out.
Well, not gonna lie, I was kind of laughing when I saw that. So
No, William, you're good. You're good. I'm not trying to harp on you. I'm just trying to give you some advice. Like, when you see caution like that, get on the brakes. When I'm racing and I see a wreck in front of me, first thing I do, well, not first thing, I simultaneously look at my mirror real quick. I glance up at my mirror, see where everybody's at, and then I get on the brakes, and then my odds system takes over, and I figure out where to go. It takes experience to figure out where to go in wrecks. It takes time to do.
So, let's go back to our picks for this race. Yours was Matt Forns.
Where is he
And
at?
he is currently way in the back. He's
Quietly.
24th.
Quietly sitting back here. Fourth
Where
was
is
one of my
Mr.
picks.
Simone?
Simone's out.
No, he's not. He's still racing.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's still on track.
Maines was another one of my picks. Simone Smith was one of Rhea's picks. Smith's currently running 20th. Who else was one of Rhea's? We'll go through and give update on.
It's
Rhea
all
picks.
good, buddy. We're not trying to harp on you. We promise. We're not trying to harp on you.
Yeah, well, so when I started iRacing, I had already been playing NASCAR Heat 5 for a year or so, and if you've ever played Heat 5, you know how toxic those public lobbies can get online playing. It's just constant wrecking. So I kind of learned how to...
COD.
What's up?
It's like COD.
So I kind of learned how to avoid wrecks there, and I kind of just applied it to iRacing, but it's not easy avoiding wrecks. But anyways, so going back to Rhea's pick, so she had Joey Bailey. She had it in the 19, but he's in the 20. She needs to update that. He's currently running up here pretty good.
Pace car lights are off. I think we'll go back
Smith.
green flag racing this time around.
Curtis. Where's Curtis at in the 51?
51.
No,
is
he's the
currently-
15, not 51.
15. Curtis Kelly. I don't know where he's at. 19th.
And then her
Currently
dark
sitting
horse
19th.
was
Dropped
so
8
low.
positions in pit lane. Ooh, green pace car is off. Getting ready to go green flag racing here.
Green.
Green flag is out. Well, Tagato
What the
got a heck
heck
of a
was
jump.
that inside line doing?
And
Bentley
everybody
just did
swept.
not go. What in the world? Delgado got a launch, and that's going to end up hurting him here if they can get a run. But no, Peter
I'm-
Thoral and Maguini, they're
And I'm
going
gonna be
to
honest,
behind him.
Even Delgado didn't even launch. He was kind of slow into it. I guess everybody. Whoa, 7. The 7 car of Wolf Deer gets loose coming in at 2.
It's Matthew Gary. Stop calling him Whoop Deer, damn it.
It says Wolf Deer on the SDK. I'm sorry.
And she needs to change that. I don't like that. Because it does for me,
Matthew
too.
Gary. Okay, let me put like a sticky note.
Hey,
I apologize.
Delgado still leading the way, and then you got some SHR teammates up on the outside line, and on the inside you got some JGR teammates about to be linked up. Delgado about to be left all on his own here. 8 to go in the stage. My math wasn't mathing.
I understand that, William. I when I first started racing, all I did was dirt road, and
Delgado going up to
sorry.
block the
Delgado
run.
goes high to block that run from Rich Maguini. I hate butchering that name. Big old bump from the 14 to the 7 translates into the 10.
Yeah, I don't know if Gary realized you can't push the pusher. He he should have been bumping the 10 there, because that almost caused a massive wreck. 3 wide racing in the back, further back.
The pusher that was pushing the pusher pushed the pusher. The 14 got into all of them.
You're
in a
mad.
4 wide
I
push.
know, Thomas. Shut up. Shut up. But I prefer road racing. I don't really do too much ovals and officials no more, just because I feel like I have the race more in my hands than road. About after lap 2 when it gets spread out, I can control my race. In ovals, it is way too easy to get caught up in someone else's BS. Way too easy. Delgado and Thoral have a decent gap over the field. The 20 chooses
Whoa,
to stay down
Bailey.
low.
It's like he faked out the 19. 19 gets a weird bump from the rear. He hangs on to it. 20's going to try the outside line with his teammate.
5 to go in the stage. It's time by. No, 6 to go. It switched early.
Pits have closed for the stage break.
They what? No, they shouldn't have.
Never mind. They're open. They're open again. They're open again.
She was thinking.
So if
60.
I'm not wrong, 10 points.
Oh! Delgado gets into the back of the 4. Richard doing a phenomenal job keeping it going.
He's gonna hold it below the yellow line. That was almost bad.
Yeah, phenomenal job there by Richard, keeping it going straight and being smart on the rejoin. He even caught air in that car and was somehow able to keep it going straight.
Lap traffic on the outside, that's 41. Big old bump to the 20 from 12. I'm stuck using numbers, I'm probably using names.
Now it's 5 to
10
go.
to the 7 going to get the run on the outside. 3 wide. Oh, they're clear 2 wide.
2 wide. Gary was looking 3, chooses to go 2, almost door bang between the 10 and the 20. Don't door bang
the
again.
7 and the 19 almost pinched him.
The 16 getting loose. Curtis Kelly having to save it.
Good save there.
You would think this is the 5 to go in the race, not 5 to go
3
in the stage.
wide in that lead pack almost, a couple rows back.
They are 3 wide. That's
What?
Derek
Getting loose there. 3 wide again. Curtis Kelly sitting down the middle. Is he going to get on the low side? Yes, he will. He's going to try the inside of 47.
They're still 3 wide. Bob Wyckoff in the middle trying to find a way to get back down. He does not want to be there right now.
With the run on the outside. Gets help from 66? Yeah. 36.
Oh, the 10 getting loose. The 20 squeezing down and it's wrecking.
No!
The yellow flag is out.
Oh, boy. The 19 cop on that. 7, 20,
Oh,
66,
the
12,
22
22.
Oh, the 54
Gets hit
ball.
by 12.
That will be the stage. Wow. I don't. That was just the end of the stage. You think that's the end of the race? What the heck?
We're not done here. Oh, no. And so many people have used their fast repairs.
Yeah, that really all started back here. The 10 just got a bad bump from the 12. And it was just mayhem central. See the 10 get the bad bump, drift back up. Actually, no, that's not even what started it. What started this?
I gotta go back and look at that. 12.
Oh, the 24. No?
24.
The 7
The 7. Yep.
gets into the 20.
That was a run and a half. It didn't check up. Hit the 20. 20 came over. 12.
Oh.
Oh, that's a big old pile up. Man, Curtis. I don't know if you can. We gotta watch Curtis Kelly's point of view because that was almost bad. Curtis Kelly was on the high side, sent it low, and avoided that big old wreck. It's a good dodge from him, the 47 and the 77.
Watch the impact this 19 had. He gets through it originally, and then Matthew Geary gets into him again. And that's almost Dell Senior-like impact to that outside wall. Just wham!
I'd say the 12 was more like Dale Senior, but if there wasn't a car there.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunate bystander there, the 12 is. A lot of these other cars, too. Just a bad bump, I guess, from the 7. All the tire smoke, it looks like a war zone out there. Thomas. Each car has 1 fast repair.
Mm-hmm. And I actually asked for that, because I thought 2 was too many.
So that was you that got it altered, because I remember it being a different number earlier in the day, or yesterday, or
so
whatever.
Who won that stage?
Who won? That would be Tim?
Let me go back
Henderson? Henderson! Tim Henderson, number 10. Stuart Haas, black rifle car.
Was he the winner?
Yep.
Yep. Oh yeah, by far. Me and Tim have some history. Let's see if the input is interesting. Me and Tim have history. Not
You
good.
want to interview stage winner?
I got him. Hey, what is going on, Tim?
Howdy.
Stage win. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, it's something.
Walk us through what happened there at that wreck and you saw in your review.
I'm not sure what happened, but I sure hate that it did happen. I don't know if it was just a swipe or if it just off-centered me too much, and I walked up the track and then walked back down. I don't know what happened, but whatever happened, I hate that it happened that way.
Yeah, man, it's been. I wouldn't say it's been a caution-filled race. I mean, you guys did get that really, really long green flag run in, and it's just cautions bring cautions. You guys were kind of on cruise control there to come to that stage, and then another yellow happened. I don't know what they were doing fighting for 7th like that, but you get that stage win. Are you running full time this season?
I am.
You are. Yep. That's
Be
what
excited to see you racing others this upcoming weeks then.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'll be watching the replay here shortly.
Well, man, you get those 10 points here early on. Start the season off with a bang. A stage win, a playoff point if you can get to the playoffs. 10 bonus points heading your way. So, I mean, I guess you couldn't start the season off any better except for maybe go out here, collect a win or another stage win.
Yeah, well, you gotta win to get in first. That's the main goal, is just to win one of these things. I've come close a few times. I came close to winning at Darlington. It's eaten me alive, so hopefully I break through and get one.
Yeah, man, I mean, you've been running pretty well. You only got 12 starts, but in those 12 starts, you got 6 top 10s, 4 of those are top 5s. So, I mean, you have pretty good speed to have those type of numbers in just 12 starts. So, hopefully throughout the season, maybe you can get that elusive win. I'm telling you from experience, that first win's always a pain in the ass to get. But once you get them, it seems like they fall naturally. I finally won my first race last season at Dega, and then not even 2 months later, I won my second one at Charlotte at the 600. So hopefully you can get that elusive first win out of the way early on here this season and make a deep playoff run. But good luck the rest of this race, and maybe see you at the end in a podium finisher.
Yeah, you guys have a good one up in the booth now.
All right, man.
Appreciate it, man. All right, so that's stage. 4 tires and fuel, or are you going to take 2 tires and fuel? What's the call here, Mr. Strategist?
I would have took 4 there, but Pacer's going to pull off. May Shook and Austin Cook going to lead us to green here. Green flag back out. You got a
Green flag is out. What's going on near the back of the field?
Here's the 22 out of pit lane.
Purse got a little. I think Purse. Yeah, Purse got a little. Is that Purse?
Yes, Matty Moniac is in the 66.
Yeah, Purse got a little Kyle Busch move there at the start. Didn't really help him much. Let's go back to our leaders.
Any other
So
comparisons
Mays
you could have
in the
used? I don't know.
Am I reading the ticker right, or is Matty Moniac on the 66?
He is.
Man, a 24 is leading this thing like it's nobody's business. Each foot on the floor trying to get away from these people.
Yeah, and
Trying to give that 7.
24 was a real life winner at the start the season off in actual NASCAR itself, so it'll be kind of fitting to see that 24 in victory lane again. And also just
Well, they're 3 wide, a couple rows back with 47, 15, and 19 as well. 13 might take it 3 wide behind them as well.
Here's the 13 of Danny Solo. He looked low. There's still 3 wide. Peter Thoreau all by himself. Now he has some help as the 7 jumps up behind him. 15 of Kelly left
has
alone.
no help. Oh, the 19 may jump down. The 19 to 7. They had a little incident there. That last caution.
Yeah, the 7s would call that last caution.
Oh yeah, and you've got you got two different people that you wrecked on your tail. I would put my head down and keep going, and pray they don't have a temper.
And we still currently got 33 cars on the lead lap. Moniac 2 laps down. Our defending champion, Angel Hernandez, currently out there racing on the track. He's towards the rear of this pack.
I think he's lost the draft, has he not?
Yeah, he has. Actually, correction, we got 34 on the lead lap.
Angel's on his own. That 13 car and the 15 are, slowly making their way up to the front there. The 60 on the inside of 13, and then the 47 on the inside of Kelly. The 48. Oh boy, they get you there from the 51, causes them to go 3 wide. 19 has to go below the apron. There's Matt Fornes, a couple rows back. He's making moves at the 48.
Who's my favorite to win it all this season? I mean, dude, it's so hard not to say Grosso or Angel or Bailey. Oh God.
15 on the bumper of the 13. Gonna push around maybe in front of Shook there.
I would have to go Angel back to back. Oh, 24 getting tight into the 48, his teammate. Oh,
24 hits the 17 below the apron.
they're still trying to collect it. Here comes the 44 Trevor, put it 3 wide yet again.
Good save from the 17 though. 24 just drops back. I guess it's karma there. He's gonna slide up right in front of the 47. 47 almost kisses the wall. 24 kisses the wall.
Now here comes Matt Fornes in the 1, right behind Joey Mays in the 48. And if there's any car you want behind you pushing from experience, it is that 1 of Matt Fornes. Danny Solo leading the way.
Whoa, Curtis Kelly gets a weird bump from the 77. Austin Cook.
Keep an eye on those two up front. Those two have bad blood between them. If at the end of this race, those two are up front, it could get interesting.
1 minute of damage left, I think, on Williams is what he's saying in chat, but that might have been a while ago.
That was a while ago. No, he's back out. He's just not pulling on pit lane.
Oh, dope.
Did you get all
Man,
your
that
damage?
12 was making a resurgence. Oh, boy. Austin Cook tries to slow it down on that outside. Get around his, I guess, his rival, you call him? Curtis Kelly.
No. Kelly and Solo had bad blood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Joey Maines giving a shot to the 77.
77 cuts down in
Austin
front
Cook.
of Solo. Matt Fornes is there bumping that number 48. Joey Maines, is Matt going to try and do the crossover? No, he's gonna get on his rear bumper and push till his lights go out.
And here comes Mike Simone. We haven't talked about him all race. He's been kind of
That's my pick for the day.
He's been sitting quietly back there. Got a couple of guys.
Car. Oh, that's William, isn't it?
Really, other than Joey,
That outside line just took off.
these 3 guys up here in the 3 of these 4 guys up here, we have not seen all race. They're Fornes, Wiggins, and Simone. Have not seen them at all at the front, and these guys are pretty much linked up nose to tail.
They're not. They're teammates. Am I not wrong? And that's definitely.
In another league, yeah, they're teammates in another league. But here comes.
I didn't know if they were here.
No, here comes a run on the inside. Mr. Austin Cook leading the way. Danny Solo behind him. 24 gets a bad bump from Gary. Still trying to keep it going.
That 12 hit the wall there coming out of 4. Man, that's a lot of just give and take. And right now, I think we're seeing a lot more take than we are giving. Eventually, that pot's going to run out. You're going to have no more take, but you're going to have a lot of give to the track.
I tell you what, that's 7. I don't know if I want to
That
be around
7's
him.
making the moves. Man, it's a move, all right. Oh, 7 gets almost a weird bump onto the 24.
He is not out there making friends. He almost wrecked the 24 the last time coming out of turn 4.
22 goes down low, holding the apron. He's going to try and let everybody by. I love lap cars who just, try to do their best to get out of the way.
I don't know why he's holding the bottom. They gotta go high there.
Yeah. I don't know. But at least he's, holding his line.
Awesome.
Looks like William Larson's going to retire his car. He said in chat, "All right, I'm out. My car's been on repair for 30 minutes and it still doesn't work." Sorry, buddy.
If you got toe damage, you gotta get it all fixed or it does not drive.
Matt Forns and 48 of Joey Maines have dropped back a little bit for this little lead group up front of Austin Cook, Daniel Solo, and Curtis Kelly.
Did you just call him Daniel Solo?
Daniel
Danny!
Solo.
Danny!
Okay, look, I'm looking at SDK instead of this.
I have never called him Daniel. I've always called him Danny. What the hell?
I don't know him. I'm trying to be respectful.
Does SDK really say Daniel?
Yes. It says he's a Swede.
He is a Swede.
A Swede.
No, it says Danny.
Norway. No, for me it says Daniel.
What the hell?
Whoa, 7 almost took 3 wide back there. The car he almost took out, number 10, is right there on his tail.
Now, I think the car the 7 has to watch out for is the 20 of Tristan Bailey.
I'd say the 20, the 12. I'd say all of the JGR cars.
I won't lie. I'm the type of person to where if I get took out a wreck and I see you caused it, I'm not going to race you very respectfully.
Oh, the 48s. Oh, we're getting a little tight here, it looks like. So we're currently at stage 75, and they pitted at lap 60. That's 15 laps. So they're going to have to pit at least by lap 105. And then there's a 15-lap shootout to the next stage.
One way or another, you're getting your receipt.
One way or...
Oh, he won't take the 10 out again?
I bet you, if that happens, something gonna happen. Alrighty, William. I'm sorry it didn't work out for you, brother. Good luck next week, buddy.
Is he retiring?
Yeah, his car don't work.
William, don't leave. Get all of the damage fixed. All of it.
I think it's
No, he did not. Because there's still no bumper on that car. He still has damage that should get fixed. I am telling you from experience, these next gens, if you get toe damage, just like an Enzo road car.
Hernandez lap car is up high. He's gonna... What in the tarnation?
But just like a road car, Enzo road car, if you do not get all that toe damage fixed, your steering is not going to work. You have to get all of it fixed for that steering to work properly. Just a word of advice for next week. But how about Brian Treadwell up here in the top 5? Has one win. Damn. I don't know when he got a win.
Whoa! Curtis Kelly came up a little bit, give the 19 a little scare. 19, 10, 12, and 7 are all on a line. The 24 and the 45 and 23 are also behind him, trying to make a resurgence. Angel Hernandez is a lap down, if I am not mistaken, so he's probably trying to fight for Lucky Dog.
Yeah, he is a lap down.
Oh, 77's blocking the 19. 2 moves. Nope, he's not going to do it again. He learned his lesson.
No, he's going to block the 13.
The 13 of Danny, Solo. Gives him a little nudge saying, don't do that again. The 10 and the 19 are making their way around the front on the top high side. 19 comes down in front of the 77. Cuts back up across the track to probably pick up that draft.
No, that's a 7 into the wall.
Hits the wall.
Still into the wall.
He's going to fade back.
He has lost a ton of spots, running near the top 5, falling all the way back, I believe, outside the top 20. Matthew
if I'm not mistaken,
Gary,
he just lost
17.
the draft.
Oh, and we got a yellow out! Chris Van Master involved.
Mike Simone.
What happened? I looked away to see where he was at, and next thing I know, there's a yellow. What the heck?
Oh, the 7 and the 15 got together. Oh, no. Or 7 and the 54. 7 and the 54 54 went for a block or with a move in the 3 middle because 7 was slow. And I guess he overcorrected a little bit, and it caused all 3 of them, him, the 38, 38, 54, got caught up in it. Rhea barely making it through it. Looks like it was just those 3. Mike Simone went off the track to get and
to
avoid it.
I would like to blame the 7, as he has been
That was 54 that time.
Pretty scary person to be around. That is
Swervy
all
Derby there.
on the 54 of Swervy Gerby. I mean, he went to go middle and then just drifted up ever so slightly. He actually, I slowed this down enough. I think the 7 was actually drifting up the track, so we'll slow it down here. Swervy Gerby trying to shoot the gap with that run. I think he just yanked it too hard down and realized he got close to Chris, yanked it back up, and just got into that left rear of the 7. Nothing Gary did wrong there.
Nah, he was just trying to make his own.
And Chris Van Master doing a little spin or Rooney. Spun that thing around a good 5 or 6 times and gets it to a halt. Luckily for Chris, I don't think he has that much damage. He might have a little bit of right rear. Oh, no. Yeah, right. Ooh, actually, that's a pretty hard impact to that right rear tire.
Well, that's going to be lap 80. We're probably going to see a bunch of people come down pit lane. Pretty much the entire field besides the 22. Looks 22 is going to stay out as well. The entire field is pretty much going to go in for fuel to top off to make it to stage.
Well, 22 and Weimer trying to get a lap back here.
Sorry about that. I had a news story come in my room with my family. Sorry about that.
Well, we got pit stops complete. Let's pull up this guy. I'm gonna give him a hard time. Watch.
What are we pulling up?
You watch. Hey, what is going
Joey
on,
Maines.
Mr. Joseph Maines?
No government name, you know that.
Well, man. All right, Joseph. Well, man.
Is that what you meant by you're gonna make? This is what you're gonna do?
Yes. He don't like when I do that. We're teammates in another league, and I do it all the time. He's like, I'm gonna mute you. Shut up. No. But anyways, man, having a solid race up there, running up front. Unfortunately, you don't have the best pusher in the league to give you a win this year. But running,
just glaze yourself a little bit more there, would you?
But running pretty solid. You had Matt Fornes behind you, and I was saying on broadcast, I think, since I'm not racing. But in all reality, Matt Fornes is one of the best people I would want behind me, pushing me to a win. Working well with them. But, man, talk us through the strategy as Hendrick is kind of split up right now. I think you got 2 guys out of the race pretty much. I don't know if Sear forgot to click his fast repair. I'm going to take it. He did. And Rick has had a ton of damage. So it's really just you and Maze right now as far as HMS goes. So what's the game plan?
Basically just survive till the end because Steven's CPU was having issues. And that's his CPU pegged, and he lost a bunch of spots and laps. And I think Ricketts got caught up in the first wreck. And I unfortunately don't have my fast repair anymore because I had to use it early on too. So I'm really just going to play it safe.
Well, man, he said play it safe, but you're running up here in the top 5. I mean, yikes.
I'd rather be up here than in the back with the squirrels.
Yeah, we know what happens when you run back there.
Yep.
So I take it coming to the checker, you're going to hold it wide open until you see guard of the checker flag.
Yes, sir. You got that.
Well, man, good luck this race. Good luck this season. You got 2 wins these last 2 seasons. 3 at super speedways. 1 because of yours truly.
Jesus. I'm not gonna hear the end of that.
No, you are not.
Buttering your own biscuit.
But you know what? You know what? It came full circle as Joey gave me my first win. Joey could have very easily passed me because I was so nervous and I was watching my mirror and I drifted up and Joey could have easily went low, but he stayed right behind me.
I could have passed you 5 times on that last lap if I wanted to.
But
well, you're in 3rd right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, sitting 3rd right now. Sitting 3rd. It's weird seeing you in that 48. This whole season's gonna be weird for me. It's gonna take me a couple races. There is so much flippity flop going on in this numbers. But good luck this race, man. Keep running solid. If you're not in position for a win, who would you push to a win?
Anybody but Curtis Kelly.
Or Chris Van Masters.
The guy on your outside. Noted.
Yep.
All right, man. Good luck.
All right, thanks.
Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, Curtis Kelly, he has what we call enemies. There's a lot of them.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I was watching the duels earlier, and he was probably maybe one or two more.
I'm surprised he didn't say Tristan.
We are about to go green. Green flag is out. 13 and 19 on the front row. 48 and 15 second row.
How did you send? What?
Something. Yeah. Whoa, 13 gets a massive block on the 48.
Or 15 getting a solid run on the outside line. You heard Joey talk about it. A bad blow between those two.
Uh-oh. Here we go again. Alright, I will be back momentarily, folks.
Wow. Alright, anyway, back to racing. Matt Thorne's currently sitting in that fourth position. Just behind him, you got the two of Ferris, who has rebounded from being a lap down, now running fifth. Currently in that top five, right behind her, you got the greatest number in racing, the 24. And I only say that because I know it's going to piss Chris off, and I love pissing him off. And then behind them, you got some two-wide racing going on. Adrian Arenas, our defending Rookie of the Year, on the inside of the 19 of Peter Thoreau.
I don't know about you, but I'm saying so far, the people that have made probably the least amount of I'd help you, or I guess you'd say enemies, the 7 and the 15. The 15 is not being too aggressive, but he's certainly making his point. The 7, on the other hand, is being a little aggressive, but he'd probably work that out near the end of the race. 15 goes low on the 12 and the 19. The 12 and the 19 are going tandem drafting, trying to get around the outside.
Wow, that is insane.
Oh, what I sent you?
I just looked it up. That's wow.
Yeah. Literally. Rhea goes below the yellow line. Curtis Kelly on her tail. Almost blocked her from going up the track.
And how about the fact she's in the top 5 after being a lap down?
Well, she goes high again. I guess rubbing the door of the 19 a little bit. Matt Horn
Thomas,
sitting fourth.
Is it not? Is it not weird? It's throwing me off.
I'm new here, so it's not really hurting me that bad.
No, dude, you don't understand. We are in our 8th season, right? I have been here since season 3. Every single season, she has been the 12. Every season. That is her favorite driver. It is so
Matt
weird
Horn's
seeing
on
it
the
in
outside
the
with the 19 and 12. Trying on the outside there. 13 going to try and block that run. Yes, he will. Oh, bump from Matt.
Matt Ford will not take crap from no one. That is one guy who will not take a nose job.
Bump again.
Bumps him again.
They're three wide. They're three long bumping there at the front of the 19 and one on the 13. You're going to try that outside line. Pick
Here's
the 13.
Big shot to the 13. Look at that checkup
from the 2. Put it in the grass.
And that's what happens when you give a bump like that. It is like when you were a kid and you played with those balls that are hanging from a string. You would hit one into another and it would bounce them back. That's what it does here. You would get one massive bump like that. It just checked up that whole line. 3 wide racing in the back.
Mr. Talladega himself there in the lead now. Oh, not for long. Once he gets left on the low side from the 12 and the 19. 14's going to try and pick him up, but the damage is already done.
Matt dropping like a rock at the 19 of Peter Thoralt back to the lead. No stranger to that number 1 position for that 19. He has been up front all race long.
14 and number 1 are coming back on the outside line. They gonna be able to pull it off because that 13 may block their run again. I feel like that's number 13's specialty. You know, reading what other people are doing. That's probably, I don't really know him, but that seems to me like he knows what he is doing. Is that he will block your run. Getting pinned. It's like here, the front 4 pack of in line, starting in 1st through 4th. The 19, the 12, the 13, the 48 are breaking away, I'd say, from the rest of the pack, which are 2 wide at the moment. 77, Austin Cook is trying it. 14 almost hits it 3 wide between Matt and Rhea. He won't take it because he knows that if that is a danger zone there. Matt's going to go down low to file in behind or file in front of Rhea. The 14 will take responsibility in the front. Oh, Rhea goes up to block the 14 or get the run that he has.
Yeah, kind of surprised all the aggressive blocking we have. We're not even halfway in the race yet.
Whoa.
That 14 is trying
Getting
to
kind of
help.
loose there. Looks like coming out of 2. The 14 center goes up high of Rhea. Rhea's going to have to resort to going back low and getting that draft.
She
4
has
tries
nose
the outside line
damage.
as well. Oh, she has nose damage?
Yeah, that's why she couldn't lead that line. She was dropping like a rock. Door bang behind her. The 15 into the 51. Some RWR drama. Yeah, look at that nose damage. There's a ton on that too.
The 15 is bumping the 16 into the corner. Oof.
3 wide, further back. 31 is Simone in the middle.
I'm just waiting to hear the famous words from Mr. Matt Fornes himself. Slide job!
Slide job! Slide job!
Slide job! 16 to 15 are going to try their luck on the outside. They seem like they had a pretty good run coming off the corner, but I don't know if they're going to have it. They're going to pass by Matt Fornes, come up on the tail of the 77, and they are not locked together. They will probably not go very much farther.
And a 3 wide race.
Or I will bite my tongue as they try and pass the 77 if they lost that run.
The 3 wide race and a little bit further back. Matthew Carey in the middle. Rhea on the outside. The 10, our stage 1 winner of Henderson moving by on the outside. 36 is Simone now 3 wide with Rhea and Gary.
Gary exited the pits. It looks like, or he is below the line.
Still 3 wide going down the backstretch. Matthew Gary, no help. Had a little bit of help from the 71, his teammate.
Watching this lead pack up in here. 'Cause last time I didn't. That's where the record is.
I know, they got another good gap. Brian Treadwell, that last car in this lead pack, they got about a second or so back to the 4 of Richard Moglini, who has his teammate right behind him. And it's only a 3-car pack back here. I don't know if we're going to be able to catch up to this lead pack.
So what's our fuel stints looking like? Because stage is at 105 and we're currently at lap 93. Can they make it on fuel?
Where is my fuel calculator? There it is. Oof, I don't think so. They still got 40 laps. No way. No.
They have 30 laps.
It's 135. Oh, it's 130. So they got 36 laps, and they're on 13 lap fuel. No.
Oh, yeah. I thought it...
No.
Why did I think lap 105? Oh, good lord. I need another coffee. Alrighty. Sorry. Matt Fornes and that front pack is starting to, shake up a little bit. the top 3 of Peter, Christian Delgado, and Danny Solo are trying to break away, and they are actually by about half a tenth.
Yeah, and they're coming up on lap traffic. Who they were too wide, but the 22 of Weimer cuts in front of the
Grosso.
23.
Yeah, Grosso, and they got Weimer there.
That's crazy.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
You keep thinking reason second.
She slammed into the car in front of her with a huge checkup and so not shocked. I mean, if there's a caution, she's probably going to get that fixed, honestly. She's proven that she can march her way back through the pack. I'm sure she can do it again.
And the front pack still pulling away from that second group of cars.
At 19 and goes below the yellow line, looks like.
And we're just that part of the race where everyone's starting to be a little bit smarter because, like you said, a lot of these guys do not have a faster pair left, so they can't take as much risk as they want to. We heard talking to Joey, he's already out of faster pair.
Let's see here. What's that middle pack looking like?
I'm about to check right now.
Because she says no skills of super speedway. Okay, alright. You know, there is one skill you have to have, though. Friendship.
So, that second group has lost over...
They're losing tenths.
Yeah, they lost 2.5 tenths last time by. And the lap before that, they lost 7 tenths. That second group, they are losing to that lead pack.
Yeah, I'm looking at the SDK right now. They've already lost another tenth in the past quarter lap. They're falling behind bad.
They gained a little time that last time. Not a lot, though. But yet again, that's because the auto might have fallen back a little bit. So yeah, they're still losing. Anyway, back to this lead pack we go. We go to Joey Maines. Looks like they kind of simplified it out, minus the 16 of auto, and Shredder, they're duking it out for position still. Oh, someone just went off track, and there's the yellow. What the heck happened? Bob Wyckoff and Josh Grosso involved in a wreck. On 3 wide. Oh, Bob just got tight, went up and hit the 23 of Grosso, collected the 2 of Rhea. Luckily for Rhea, looks like she got out of that pretty scotch-free.
Man, if you want a caution, I just gotta start walking away. I just come back and we're at a caution. What in the world?
Tough break for Grosso. Grosso's just trying to clock some laps and maybe be a lucky dog, and Bob just misjudged where he was at on track. 24 involved.
Walk me through what happened there.
I think Bob just got tired or just misjudged where he was at and collected the 23. Well,
watch this.
Everyone should be coming down pit lane this time by.
Oh, they have to make it to stage. There's no buts. Is there 2 people just past the pace car? The 3 of William Larson, and then the 8 of... I don't want to mess that name up. What was his name? Something Matthew Gary?
Yeah.
Number 8 in the Kyle Busch car.
No, in the Kyle Busch car?
Yeah.
That's Darius Purse.
Oh, that's Purse? Oh, well.
But
then,
he's 15 laps down.
Hey. At this point, I would just be, if I was that many laps down, I'd just be, just in it to have fun. Try and hang out with some buddies. Because
I think this year there's going to be some shocking winners. There, I know. That's what I was saying.
Derek.
Wow, okay about. I'm just going to leave it at that. This is not the place to talk about it, so I'll just say wow. That's all I can say is wow. Just wow.
what happened to Rhea? I'm checking the results, and she's in the back of the
She got involved in that last wreck.
lap. Oh, she did. Oh, poopy. Oh, that 47. Oh, good grief.
Nope. While we are under caution, does anyone stay out? I think the 24 of Shook did. Kind of surprised he did. He has quite a bit of damage on that front end, and it may not look like a lot, but that right there is what we like to call a parachute. That is going to create so much aero drag if he is leading the line. It is not funny. But I gotta go get me some more energy. We still got half the race to go. I'll be right back. Alright, and I'm back. Got me some more energy. I think the lights on the pace car should be turning off this time by. They will. We're going to line up 2 by 2. Over halfway done with this race. And I'll say this race has gone by fairly quick. Only about, not even 2 hours into the race yet, and we're halfway done.
That can be both a blessing and a curse, Isaac, because we can get this done the same speed, or hopefully not. That means that we have, more opportunities for, talking.
I think with a lot of people being out of fast pair, and there's actually quite a few damaged cars out there, I think we'll have less caution. I think this is number 9. Is it 8?
8 or 9.
8.
Well, the caution lights are out. I was gonna say if we were still 2 to green, we bring Mr. Biggest mover so far. I bring number 38 up here because he started 33 or 33rd, and he's Mays.
No.
No.
I don't want to talk to him.
Oh, okay.
We got bad blood. A lot.
You hate everybody. What is your deal?
No! I don't hate Joey or Steven. Yes, you are seeing Chris lead the race. What's up, babe? Wife has joined the chat. Wife has entered the chat. All right, guys, we don't talk about what we were talking about earlier. We can't mention it. Wife's here.
Oh, we're talking about your pastimes with Mr. Bobber Rafferty? Should ask that dude. He's such a... Oh, he started 9th, and he's in 13th right now on the inside line. Him and his little 67...
Yeah, and he's
Toyota.
had such a quiet race because I know, and she left me, and I'm starving. I don't have no food. But anyways, like I was trying to say, he hasn't been near the wrecks at all either.
Oh, green flag. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but we have a green flag right now.
Don't hate me. I don't hate you, Derek. That 24 is going to drop like a rock with that damage he has. Danny Solo already going to try to put it 3 wide. He does barely makes it work. Solo to through the middle.
Oh, 48 in the wall from 38. Caution is out. 7 about almost loses it, recovers it. Oh, the 54 and the
What
17.
And if I know Joey, let's go back and watch this. If I know Joey, he is not happy right now. Let's see what happened here.
The 48.
Joey, I love you, my guy, but we'll slow it down. It looks like that might be on you, Joey. Yeah, that's on Joey. I like Joey. He my buddy. But that is 100% on the 48 there. I was about to say Chris probably came down, but oh wow, look at the damage on Chris's right front too. Wow, did Chris even hit the wall that hard?
Doesn't look like he did.
But dude, look at the right front.
Yeah, he did.
Did he? Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Now we'll go right front
24
here.
is just like, okay, let's go. That's enough of that. Well, kind of jinxed us there.
Oh, I think Chris is out of fast repair too. He is still getting no, hold on. I might be wrong. Nope.
Chris.
He's
he
had
38.
one left, yeah. The 48 of
Yes.
Joey did not though. And it looks like Joey, it looks from a rear chase view, Joey might have right front damage. I think he does. Because it does look
He
like
has right rear damage.
I'm
for
talking
sure.
about toe.
Oh, toe.
It looks like it from a rear chase
Yeah, it
view.
stepped out a little bit.
But then if I go right front, hold on, let's go to something like Tim. Oh yeah, no, he has. He definitely has some right front damage. Okay. Yeah, that. I'm the top broadcaster. We're even with my buddy. I'll call you out. That was Joey. Sorry, Joey.
It's
that
not-
one's on you.
It's not that bad, but it's certainly out. It's just enough to cause issues.
Joey, my guy, you're going the wrong way.
You go in the wrong way.
After the last 2 weeks, yes, I've been eating like a single guy, eating one meal a day. I don't got my wife here at the house cooking me nice, gorgeous meals.
Been eating pizza and Little Caesars.
No, actually no. I've been eating top ramen, hot dogs, and mac and cheese, and oven baked pizza from Walmart.
Good gravy. I feel bad for your pets. They're like, can we have some food, sir? Oh, piece of bread and some water. That's great.
Speaking of pets, I got one locked in a room because she won't shut up. I'm here.
Your cat.
Yes. And it's funny because my cat and my wife, they're attached to the hip. Like me and my dog, my dog will legit have a panic attack when I'm gone for too long. So my cat and my wife are attached to the hip, right? Every single time my wife calls, my cat could be sleeping. Next thing you know, here's my cat, meow, meow, trying to find my wife. I'm like, if you don't leave me alone, I swear, you're gonna end up dinner. No, Mallory, I love my cat. It's just
TMNT pizza rules.
why lock your baby?
Kinda lit at the moment. Not gonna lie. Oh, are they having some words?
Why to lock your baby? Because I'm trying to broadcast. I don't need a horny cat in here every 20 seconds. That's why.
He was in a Discord server. We were in the Discord server earlier, and all I heard was in the background. And then you're losing your mind.
Oh my god.
Well, looks like we are. Where's the pace car?
I have to. This
green.
mic I use picks up every little sound. I could probably, if she was out and she was meowing in the living room, it would pick it up.
I think you made your wife sad.
I'm not lying. My cat and my wife, they are attached. Like, and what's frustrating is so, let's say my wife goes lay down in bed and I'm in here gaming or whatever. I'll come in there and the cat just sprawled on my side of the bed. I'm like, excuse me, move. But you're in there but you're in there in the broadcast. What? Thomas, English, do you speak it? But you're in there in the broadcast. What?
Oh, I was talking about he said the comms were kind of lit.
Oh.
And I was like, I wish I could listen. And then
You
he's like,
can.
oh, you're in the
You can.
broadcast.
Turn the
I don't
comms
want
on.
to.
Oh.
I don't want to.
Man, if I'm a secondary commentator, I always have the comms on. I want to hear the spiciness.
Well, I also want to be able to hear you, so I have the engines turned way down because I usually use far chase or
Well,
blip
so
to
so
secondary
we'll
commentate.
do this when we get the stage 2 winner up here. We'll ask him how spicy comms are.
Stage 2 winner. Oh yeah. I said lap 0. Oh, it's the pace car. I was expecting the pace car to said lap 0. I'm like, huh?
What?
Yeah, huh? Well, where is Rhea now? I wonder where she is at. She is near the back. She is currently in 21st. Yikes. And it does look like she might have gotten her damage fixed.
Yeah, and that's one of the beauties about these next gens is as long as you don't mess up the engine power and you don't get significant toe damage. Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
she fixed her.
you'll have all your damage fixed, but you'll be last down. But you can get a car fully repaired.
Green flag is dropped. We are underway again.
Bailey
There's the-
cut. Oh, not Bailey.
Gato's
Theralt.
still in the front.
I called him Bailey again. Theralt chopped the nose off of Austin Cook there. 14.
Wow, the 14 of Tyler Bentley left to dry up on that high side.
No help at all. Still no help. I think he has a little
Bobby
bit of help.
Rafferty is lurking back there.
Yep,
Mr. FAFO himself.
Here comes stage 1 winner helping his teammate out. Here comes Angel Hernandez. He went a lap down not too long ago. Now he is back in the lead lap in the fray for a top 10 with 23 to go in the stage. The
He goes
14
around
gets
the
spun by his
teammate.
teammate. We mentioned Angel and he gets collected. Big one happens here at Daytona.
Caution is out again.
That is the second time tonight we have seen teammate on teammate action. I should stop mentioning names. Angel Hernandez works his way back up to the front and gets involved in the wreck. What happened here to the 14, though? A Bentley. Oh, that was just a very bad bump in the corner. Actually, I think... Oh, Simone might... I think Simone got lucky there. Simone nailed the 14, but didn't get a lot of damage. At the 14, what the heck are you doing? You gotta hold the brakes down, my guy. He just let that thing roll. Luckily, no one else
14
collected
is-
in it.
Yeah, the 14 is Tyler Bentley versus the Ford.
So Angel got involved, but I don't think he had a ton of... I think... Yeah, maybe some toe damage on that 45. But for the most part... Oh my gosh, that 14 almost cleaned some people out. I think Angel might have got through that fairly decent.
We want to point out the bonus points is 2 points for leading a lap, 2 points for leading the most laps, and then if you're lucky enough, 5 points for earning a 0% incidence with 92% of laps completed. As well as if you have the correct 500 scheme for the 2024 Daytona 500, you also get 5 points bonus.
Oh, Richard
Sorry.
Simmons died.
Who?
Richard Simmons?
Am I too young for that?
Dude, he was a... What? Babe, we do. We're, Isnf streamed YouTube only. And, Relentless... Oh, I just mentioned the other league. I'm so sorry if you go back and watch this. The other league's on Twitch. I'm so sorry if you go back and watch it. He was the fitness guru, though. He was always, like, in the unitards.
Was he the Zumba guy?
Just look him up. I guarantee if you look him up, you're gonna know who it is.
Bro looks like the guy from Talladega Nights. And you can't say I'm not wrong.
He does. You're not wrong.
Bro looks like he could be on American Gladiators. I gotta stop.
Wow, that's crazy.
Man,
Richardson
this just
is
was it just natural causes? I hope.
76, maybe.
Probably. Promoter weight loss programs. Let's see here. Dang.
But no, we still use Twitch just for the other league. Rhea has always had this league streamed on YouTube. I could do it to my Twitch. It's just, it would be a waste because I would rather people tune in on here than my Twitch.
Oh, he has skin cancer.
Oh, that's right. He was diagnosed with that a while ago.
March of 24.
Oh, damn, I didn't think it was that bad though. Wow.
It was under his right eye, which is close to your head. That's unfortunate, man. I hope his family and everything are okay.
That's crazy. That's crazy because they come in threes. There was some country artist that recently passed away too. Like not a famous one that I know of, but that's crazy. They always come in threes.
You're really just gonna... Wait, what?
Oh. Okay. Interesting.
What?
No methods. All right, so 19 laps ago to stage 2. Delgado and Thoralt, really the two names that have been up front almost all race long. Curtis Kelly, he's been up here quite a bit. 33, he's a little bit of a newcomer. Haven't really seen him up here too much. I don't even know who the heck's in that car. Oh, it's Derek Cook. Yes, I haven't seen Derek Cook up here really at all. Forns, he's came up here in the last 15 laps or so. Larry Fairman's been running top 10-ish all race. Jason Ricketts had no nose earlier in this race. He now has a front end put on that car. He's up here just outside the top 10. Tristan Bailey trying to make his way back up to the front. A lot of moving around for position here as we got 19 to go in stage 2.
Green flag.
I don't know. I mean, Delgado, he has came close a couple times to a win. He's kind of like me, just chasing that win. He's had top 5 finishes. Has never been able to finish the race in P1. I predict Delgado get to win this season. I'm gonna go out there on a limb and say Delgado wins at least once this season. Oh, bad bump there to the 19 from the 77 to Austin Cook. Thoralt though able to collect it. Very wide racing, a little bit further back. Otto in the middle. Angel Hernandez on the outside. Bob Wyckoff to the inside. 2 wide they go. Still a lot of racing to go, though. A lot.
That 12 car has been dominant all day.
So has the 19. Both those guys.
Oh, yeah.
Really, in Austin Cook as well. We have seen Austin Cook up in the top 10, top 5 really all race long. Season 1, our inaugural champ up here looking to get his 4th win. Hasn't been in too many races lately. But these top 3, they got about a 5 car lengths gap back to the 15 of Curtis Kelly. Behind Curtis, they're 2 wide, about 15 rows back. To go in the stage. Derek Cook looking to make some moves on that outside lane. 99 defending Rookie of the Year to the inside. Matt Thorne's working with them. That outside line has not had momentum like I'm used to it seeing have. And I'm looking at Delgado's stats. That is insane. Like, Delgado has to be the Sheldon Creed of ISNF. He has 74 starts. In those 74 starts, 27 top 10s and 13 top 5s. I would love to look and see how many times he's finished second. Because what's Sheldon Creed up to? Isn't Sheldon Creed up to like 9 second place finishes now in Xfinity? Or 8 or 9 or something like that? I think he's tied for the record right now. Most runner-up finishes without a win. Matt Thorne's though starting to make that outside line work. Has some help in the form of the 31. I'm trying to figure out what number the 31 is. Because it is not the 31 on my overlay. It is the
Chad?
60. It is Chad, yep. Oh.
Oh, no.
That was close.
I think Matthew Gary has retired his car.
Yeah. he had a tough race. Delgado still leading the way. Matt Thorne's back up towards the front. Has some help in the form of Chad Wiggins. Almost said Mike Simone. Thorne's going to go low on the 12. Wiggins going to try to follow. Couldn't quite do it. As the 77 Cook gets a run. Big bump there from the 77 into Thorne's. Pushes him out to the lead like he got shot out of a cannon. Matt Thorne's going to be leading out of turn 4. Going to try to get himself. I think his first lap's led here tonight. Might have led early on, but Peter Thoralt looking to the outside. No help for that 19, though. Early in the race, it was a Toyota-dominated field. Now it's pretty evenly spread. Chevy, Ford, Toyota, Chevy are top 5. Currently right along with the 71 of Michael Everett. Only has one top 10 in 12 starts. Looking pretty solid here. With less than 100 to go. In the Daytona 500. Almost door banging action between the 71 and 19. Thorne's still leading the way. Club to go on the stage. As I say that, Thorne's must have got shoved low or something as the 77 of Austin Cook's going to go by him. Well, the 15 of Curtis Kelly. Close, tight race, and there's Peter Thoralt back to the lead. Coming to 11 to go here in stage 2. 19 leading the way. Delgado P2. Austin Cook getting some solid shots from the 15 of Curtis Kelly. They roll through 1 and 2. Got a lane all the way up against the wall and another lane all the way down low to the line. No pinching that time by through 1 and 2. They're pretty much dead even going down the straightaway. Outside line starting to fade. Austin Cook going to try to get himself a lap lead. Here comes the charge. So on that outside line, Austin Cook will lead lap 120.10 to go in stage 2. Outside line is not formed up as good as the inside line is. There's a big gap between Delgado and the 13 of Solo. As I say that, Solo's going to close that gap. Maybe try to get the outside line up a little bit. We got a yellow out. Not sure who was involved. It's saying the 9 of Ricketts is... and he hits the 24. He was slow on track. Not sure if he was the cause of the caution.
Oh, he tried to come. I know 24 tried to tap his left rear.
This is the third time tonight we've had teammates wreck each other. They Shook just trying to shoot the middle, just get into that left rear of Ricketts. Not sure why the yellow came out as these guys were off track. Wonder if that was the
I will say, good job for 20. I will say, good job to the 24 for keeping it off the track. But I don't know what happened there whenever they were both coming back on below the apron. It's like he got tapped. The 9 got tapped again from the 24.
So we're going to go back green flag racing with about 5-6 laps to go in stage 2. Should be interesting to see who pits here and who stays out. I say if you're going to pit here, stay out at stage break.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
it's like into the pits. We have a few. We have Christian Delgado, Chad Wiggins, Danny Solo. And then we have Maze Stuck, Bob Wyckoff. That sounds weird saying that. Rich M, Gervy, Gardner, Sir, Jeffrey Wimmer, Van Mastrick, Maines, and Henderson as well. Ricketts, Matthew Moniac, Malignant, Rich
Malaguini.
Maguini, Purse. That's pretty much it. Oh, we have a lot more, but I'm not going to read all those. I was just scrolling through as I go. I'm like, oh, there's a lot more. Delgado is still in 5th.
Man, so who you got for tomorrow? I think it's hard not to go for Denny. Or not go for, because I ain't rooting for that guy. But it's hard not to say Denny. He's won 7.5 times there. I say half because he got that win 2 years ago taken away. But I truly feel... I think Kyle Busch is going to break out win tomorrow.
We have a race tomorrow?
Pocono, yeah.
Oh, IRL. Okay. I was like, huh?
Man, you've been broadcasting with me for a couple weeks now in the other league. And you should know, I like talking about real-life NASCAR under cautions. I like to stir the pot.
When I have, pizza in front of me, right?
That I paid for.
I'm not thinking... Pretty much. You pretty much did. I didn't get my root beer though. They didn't give me my root beer. I'm sad.
And it's Little Caesars though. They don't have. They have bars root beer. Ugh.
Mug.
Oh, yeah, that's all I only root beer I really drink A&W.
Basic.
Basic.
All right, but
I'm about to
in all
fine you $20
seriousness
for
now,
that. What the hell?
I'll give you another invoice.
Basic. A&W is like the go-to for root beer. What?
Bro, they have a partnership with Long John Silver's. They are basic.
Oh. God, no, you don't get it. I grew up in a small town. One of the restaurants I had growing up for the longest time was A&W. It wasn't Long John Silver's. It was A&W. It was a dine-in restaurant. Oh my gosh, dude. That was before they got
The
partnered with Long
closest
John
one
Silver's.
we have is actually like 30 minutes away.
Man, I miss when you can go to Pizza Hut and dine in. You know what, matter of fact,
the 90s.
you know what I really miss? Godfather's Pizza.
Oh, funny enough you say that. We actually have one of those.
No shot!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I miss me some good Godfather's Pizza going there on a weekday after school with like a $10 bill, a large pizza, use your change to play some games there. Oh, I miss Godfather's Pizza, man. 90s were good.
Yeah.
Alright, back to racing.
Going to racing. They're talking about food.
Oh no, my fantasy hungry now.
Flag is-
Oh,
is
big
it
check up
on the inside and the outside.
6 to go here in stage 2. It's going to be a sprint. We get to that check. If we get to the start finish and we see a yellow, that will be stage. It'll be within 5 laps. Currently, Austin Cook leading the way. Our stage 1 winner, the 10 at Henderson. He's back here a little bit further back, middle of the pack. Unfortunately, he will not be able to go sweep the stages. Austin Cook, though, leading the way. Peter Thoreau all over that back bumper. Right behind him, you got the 15 of Curtis Kelly. No really big moves on the outside line yet, as the top 6 have kind of broken away from the field. Top 7, I should say. Five to go in
Flag
stage
we have
1.
here now will be
Or
stage.
stage 2.
Rich McGuiney, I guess, had some problems because he is no longer in the session.
And 5 laps. That is a lot of racing at Daytona. A lot. That is 7.5 miles. No. That. Whoa.
2.5 miles per lap.
That is
Come on.
13
Half.
miles. Or 12.5. I don't know. I can't math. 12.5.
What state are you from?
Oh, the 33 gets loose into Danny Silva. Caution will fly. Big one here at Daytona again. Oh, that's the biggest one yet. 20. Wow. Holy cow. That was massive. What happened there? That will be stage 2. Your stage 2 winner will be Austin Cook. That started with Derek Cook. I don't know if he got a bump or
Yeah,
if
Chab was all over him, I think.
yeah, that was just a really bad bump on corner exit. And unfortunately, Fornes was involved. Pretty hard hit to that 33. Pause this real quick when I get a shot.
And that will be stage. So far, our biggest mover will be Mr. Austin Cook himself from 37th to 1st.
Oh, that impact to that right front from the 71. Wow. Oh my gosh. We're going to go on board as Tristan Bailey. I don't know how the hell he just made it through this. Now they're still wrecking. This is a massive wreck. 23. Does he squeeze by? Of Grosso? No, Grosso just gets tagged by the 71 there. Bobby Rafferty involved. A 14 involved. A couple cars going down pit lane to avoid this wreck. I think Moniac makes it through this. Maybe. Oh, and Bob almost made it through that. All right, so a couple cars we got to go on board with. First one is the 20 of Bailey. I don't know how the hell he made it through this. Wrecking right in front of him. On the gas, on the brakes, on the gas again. Oh, he makes it through. Does a little off-track excursion. Now it's
Making sure he ain't gonna die.
Now let's go on board here. It's the 66 of Moniac. Oh my gosh. Wow! Holy cow! That was insane.
Well, Mr. September. Oh, he ain't got no bumper.
All
Bobby
right.
ain't got no bumper.
Hold on a
Pull
second.
somebody down.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull someone.
Somebody ran him. Pull Matt.
No, what's going on, Tristan?
Oh God, you scared me. What's up, buddy?
I scared you. How do I scare you? I'm not even on track. I can't steal a win this season from you.
You also can't wreck me twice, huh?
Hey! I don't even remember what they were. What were the wrecks?
Vegas.
He did it so much he
No!
doesn't remember.
Oh my god. Okay, so backstory to Vegas, right? I'm pretty sure Bailey remembers this because I got absolutely screwed out of a win at Vegas. I'm pretty sure Tristan can vouch, just like he got screwed out of Charlotte. But I was cruising to a win. And I can't. It was Franz and somebody else got in a wreck. I was pissed off. Like, pretty sure Tristan remember how pissed I was. And I got desperate because I hadn't won yet, and I threw the stupidest block ever and screwed him over. I felt so bad. I felt absolutely so bad because I think you were on fresh tires too.
Right sides, and you. I was beside you. You pushed me down all the way to the white line on the back stretch, and then turned me.
Stupid. I felt so
I
bad.
can say this
but
now since I've run race with you. I think that's typical.
Anyways, shut up. But anyways, man, talk is first and foremost, what a race you're having here so far. You've been throwing me off in that damn 20 all race long. But man, talk us through that wreck, as I'm pretty sure your crew chief had to hand you a new pair of underwear.
I didn't think I was gonna make it through it. I said, "Oh God, they're wrecking," and then that car came back up to the track. I said, "Well, I can brake and turn left and hope for God." And that's what I did.
But man, you had a pretty solid season last season, and I'll say this: you gotta stop being so hard on yourself, man. That negative attitude, it'll eat you alive, and you're gonna race bad if you have that negative attitude. But I think you got 2 wins last season.
Yeah, it should have been a lot more than 3.
You should have won Atlanta, and you should have won Vegas. But yeah,
Should have won Darlington. Should have won Charlotte. You know.
I don't.
Keeps going on.
Yeah. You should have won Charlotte. That caution that Casey caused saved you. Saved me.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna say that.
But going back to Charlotte, you should have won Charlotte. But I knew 2 would work, and I took 2, and it paid off.
Well, if that caution didn't come out, I would have won. And if that was the weirdest part, having that car get loose there. It didn't get loose there all night, and just randomly gets loose right there.
Oh, that's right. You were behind me. But running solid here tonight. Got involved in that wreck. Made your way back to the front. I think you're sitting just inside the top 10 now. Yeah. Running
10th actually.
Running P9. But just brought you up here to get your point of view on that wreck. Good luck the rest of this race. I didn't realize we were 1 to go. Might pull you back up later.
It's all right.
But
Thank you.
good luck the rest of the race, and I'll make sure we have the dry cleaners in that pit lane for you tonight.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
I didn't realize we were 1 to go.
Yeah. All right, green flag is out. We are back racing, fellas.
Yeah, and how about Jason Ricketts? Had no nose on that car. Now restarting inside the top 5. Moniac going back down low. We saw him up here early in the race. And he's back up front. And like always, at 19-12, they've been around each other all race long.
I'm just gonna call him Jackson now because it's too late.
Start calling them Bonnie and Clyde because they've been hooked on each other.
I'd say more than just Bonnie and Clyde.
Look at that run.
In tarnation.
Moniac back to the lead.
77 trying to look on the inside between the 15 and the number 9.
Yeah, and Peter Thoreau is all over
Oh, they
that
rub in
corner.
the corner. 77-15, dude.
That 19 was all over Moniac bumper from the start of turn 3 until the entrance of the trial wall. He never once left that bumper. That
I'm
is
just saying, I'm pretty
bump
sure
drafting, man. Wow.
Curtis Kelly is making more enemies in the season opener than he is friends.
I wouldn't. No, I mean he has enemies to begin with, but that was more so the 77 of Austin Cook. He came down and kind of door banged him. Brian Treadwell getting a run. Moniac starting to fall
Whoa,
back
the
here.
66, the checkup on the inside line is so big. The top almost 4, maybe even the 20 can get around him on the outside. The 12, I guess the 12 and 19. They're back together. Oh, 12 into the wall.
They're all over the place up front. We still got 70 laps of racing to go.
That's like what, a fuel stop and a half?
Just one. Just one stop.
One stop.
One stop. Whoa.
Well, Matt Fornes is sitting back there in 10th. He's like, I got Talladega, now I need Daytona. Mr. September himself. Where is Bobby at?
I don't know where Mr. Ricky Bobby went. Oh, he's not too far behind him.
Surprising. I really just love pushing Bobby's buttons. He's a good dude. And he knows I'm messing with him, but he'll also probably screw with me back later on. Alright, Matt Fornes is back up there on the outside line.
Oh no, Simone's out of the race. There goes your pick.
What?
Yep, he's out. Yep, he's
Where?
out. He's out. 26 laps down, 24 laps down.
Aww. I blame you.
19 of Peter Thoralt back to the lead. I'm going to be interested who led more laps between him and the 12. Ooh, big
And
shot.
even though those two are on different teams, but they have seemed to be working together really well.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting because it's not like Peter races here every week. Like, so I know when I race super speedways, me and Brian Chu, when we raced around each other, we were never teammates until last season when he was subbing, but we always worked really well with each other. But Peter, he's never really out here every week, so to see him and Delgado mesh so well together is kind of surprising.
Speaking of Delgado, he has dropped back to 8th.
Yeah, he's starting to make his way back up front. They're 3 wide, Fornes stuck
Chad
in the
Wiggins
middle.
sends it high. Guess he missed the checkup and almost took out number 51, which is John Hopley.
Hopefully. John Hopefully. What the hell?
You know what, Isaac? At least I wasn't named after a beach ball.
Hey, well, first and foremost, I can't control my last name.
I can't either.
And secondly, that is the greatest beach ball in a movie ever.
Yeah, Tom Hanks would agree.
Wilson! Come back! I'm sorry, Wilson! Come back!
That was one of my favorite movies.
Tom Hanks, you ask me. Tom Hanks and Adam Sandler are some of the most underrated actors ever. People overlook those guys so
13.
much.
Is 13 a lap down?
Yeah, that's Danny Solo.
Oh, they're coming up on him, and he's going to hold it low, it looks like.
But
66 uses to his advantage, trying to take the outside line to get a run on.
Oh,
he's going to bump the 77, no wrecking. 77 loses it.
They're still green. They're still green. They're still wrecking. No 71 of Everett involved.
Caution.
There's
Caution
the
is
yellow.
out.
Can't tell the
Looks like Purse has also parked it. Purse is out as well.
Oh no, that involved Chad. Alright, so that started with
66 and 77.
Yep.
66 and a 3 wide.
They're teammates too in Xfinity. That's funny. Alright. What happened here? Yeah, 77.
66 pinched him.
77 drifted up ever so slightly. Matty came down. Moniac kind of got away with that scotch free.
Oh, bro. Delgado almost got taken out by Chad when Chad came across the track. Look at Chad and from Blimp, and look at him almost just nail Delgado.
Man, Chad just had nowhere to go in that 31.
No.
Wham! Forns make it through this?
Unfortunate.
I think Forns does, yeah. Oh my gosh! That is Netco Central almost. Wow, Doug got lucky. Netco did not happen right there. Oh, they're wrecking behind him. There was another wreck. Mains and the 54 involved in her. Oh, 54 went low to dodge to avoid the wreck and just completely door slammed the hell out of Joey. 54 of Gervy just slammed right into Joey.
Swervy Gervy.
And they come back up and
oh,
his
bro, that is a
Rosso out.
nasty hit. Good job on Joey for keeping it off the wall. But yeah, that's a what's we call it, peripheral vision type deal.
All right, what caution number is it? I think we're in double. I know we're in double digits. The question is, how far into double digits are we? 13. Will this be the last caution? I would say no. Alrighty, should be getting the one to go this time by. Peter Thrall still leading the way. Delgado's going to be starting right behind him here. Still a lot of racing to go. Ugh.
Well, we are on lap 138. We'll be going to lap 139. The green flag, and we have... I can't do math. 61 laps to go.
Yeah.
Wonder how everybody is doing physically if they are running high Newton meter setups like a R21.
Screw physically, mentally, dude. Like, I don't know if
We've been in here for about 2.5 hours at this point.
I don't know if you've ever done a full-length race, but mentally, this is exhausting. Like, I've
done a 24-hour Le Mans race.
It is so exhausting.
Pace car, green flag is out. 19 and 12 once again leading on the inside line. They pull out in front of the 51. Matt goes inside 51 and leave him to
Just
drive.
left Hopley hanging. He said, "Nope, I'm going this way."
I like these guys better. Oh, and I guess they had a big O checkup because the front three are starting to pull away this early in the restart.
Oh, they're about to wreck. They're about to wreck. 3 wide, 2 wide now. How the hell did Hopley and Jackson keep that going? I thought for sure they were going to wreck.
Look at the front of those cars, though. They're all covered in mud and bugs.
Got some wreck-wear teammates linked up nose to tail on the outside line. A 5-car breakaway for the time being until 78 can suck back up to the bumper of the 99.
Matt's going to try his luck on the outside of 12, try and get around him, but I don't think it's going to work. He has no help.
He has absolutely no. Actually, don't say that now.
Oh, Rick Ware is back. 51's going to go on the outside. So is the car behind him and the car behind him. Matt's going to fall back behind the outside line.
Yeah, Rick Ware Racing charging to the front. The 15 and the 51 linked up on that outside line. Big shot from Curtis Kelly to John Hopley.
Oh, 19 on the apron. Saves it, though. They keep checking up. 77 goes
Save
below
it.
the apron.
No.
Drifts up. Up. 77 holds on to it.
How the
Still
hell
green.
did they stay green? Oh my gosh! Austin Cook pulled a Kyle Busch-esque save on the apron. Wow! That split the field up. That's for damn sure.
That's some good racing right there.
Oh, I thought for sure they were gonna wreck like 20 times.
You just want to pull somebody up for an interview.
Holy cow! RWR to the lead while that was going on, and right behind them. I forget what team the 44 is, but it's a nobody team, and they're running third. And then right behind him, you got the 78. Only in iRacing do you see low-funded teams in the top 5.
Well, yeah, it's quite literally the same car. Matt Forens, I guess, made a bad decision and drops to the back. I wonder if intentionally, knowing that something's going to happen up front. That's the 47 or the 17 below the apron on the pit exit.
And stage 1 winner, Tim Henderson, back into the mix. Just outside the top 5. He's made his way back towards the front. Still 22 cars on the lead lap. And the 12 Delgado working really well together yet again. You would think
This
with how
entire race.
Yeah, you would think they were teammates how well they're working together.
It's JGR and Penske. That's weird. I know. Whoa, they're getting squirrely on the inside line. Who goes there? Tria.
Oh.
What's going on, guys?
Look.
You finally get junked? Junked it.
Well, I blew an engine coming to that restart right there and ducked on the apron, let everyone go by. I had just got all my repairs done.
How the
100%.
hell do you blow an engine?
I don't know. I just got all my repairs 100% too, and I'm like, all I did was downshift to third gear from fourth, to take the restart. Yeah.
That's a Ford for you.
No.
Yep.
Fords are first on race day.
Well, I guess you could also say maybe that you're missing number 12.
Found on road dead. Fix or
Well,
repair daily.
I do miss my 12 car, but that's okay. Because Christian's doing a heck of a job out there. He's doing a stand-up job in the 12 car, and
Yeah, it might see victory lane for once.
Delgado and Peter, they're working real good. They have been this entire race.
Peter Terrio in that 19, yeah, he's...
Oh, it's Terrio. I've been saying Thrall. Whoops.
Yep, Terrio.
I will say this. With this field kind of spread out, it might stay green. That front pack side by side. This,
Matt says it 3 wide on the outside of number 10.
This second pack is a group of about 10 cars all linked up nose to tail. The only issue with the second pack is, let me get a damn
They're
different
catching.
camera. They are catching, but Angel Hernandez needs to close that gap to Austin Cook, because Austin Cook can beat the hell out of Moniac all he wants, but they are not going to go nowhere fast unless Angel closes that gap to him. He needs to play third. He needs to play that third car. You need to keep that gap close.
I agree. And how about that 51 of John Hopley? John Hopley out there in P3 right now, up 10 positions from where he started. He's looking to have a pretty good finish here tonight. That's something he doesn't usually do in some of these tracks like this. So
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on Mr. Matt Forns. He started 41st, and now he's 7th.
That's Super Speedway King, my guy.
Mr. Talladega. That's what I'll start calling him.
No, it's just Super Speedways in general.
Well, he got a heck of a run coming into 3. Number 10 of Tim Henderson behind him, pushing him. They're almost locked up nose to tail. They're going to get the run on the outside of the 19 and 12, who have been locked together as well this entire race. Matt's going to clear 19. He's going to wait for number 10 to get past. I don't think they're going to be able to get that fast unless they get a run out of 2.
Yeah, this second group is definitely... They're going to catch this front pack, and the question is, who goes with Matty when they get here to go 2X? I don't see him staying single file. So, Matty, no brainer. He's going to go high and try to get some spots. The question is, who follows?
Chris definitely will try to follow,
19
but I
is
think he's just a little bit too far back.
19, or the 1 and the 10 both clear both lines.
Watch this run. Moniac can get a huge run right here. Absolutely massive run right here. He can go high. The 44 is going to go high. Moniac can probably put it 3 wide going into turn 1. He's going to try. The 44 Treadwell going to block. Moniac having to check up and lost all that momentum right in front of him. You have the 12 and 19 bump drafting. There it goes. Yet again, Moniac with a run with the 44 Treadwell. Nowhere for them to go.
Treadwell, I thought for a second there was going to have a bad bump to the 12, but luckily that didn't turn into a fiasco.
They were already hooked up nose to tail.
Knowing Treadwell's history, I am surprised he did not give him a bad bump.
Talking to Smack, Isaac?
Huh?
Talking to Smack?
Look, when you've been racing in a league for 3 years, you know who the weapons are. Alright? That's all I'm going to say on that one.
And Treadwell is a founding member. He's actually been with us for 4 years. Isaac's only been with us for 3.
Treadwell is a founding weapon, alright?
I'm sure you're not much better.
Okay, I almost let one slip there. Okay, buddy.
Whoa!
Oh!
Oh!
12 and 19 in the infield.
Isaac just jinxed the 44 car.
They're wrecking.
And there goes
no
the 10
yellow.
car.
No yellow. Still no yellow. Sears
19
ball.
and the 10.
Still no yellow. Throw the
The
damn yellow. God.
Where is what happened? The 12 and 19 dead?
Wow. That would be crazy. There we go. Speak, damn it. All right.
The 19 is probably toast. He got hit real hard in his left rear.
As much as I
the 12 spun the 19.
Trash talk Treadwell. We'll see here. Yeah, it was a block, but it wasn't a bad block. The question is, did Peter get shoved into Treadwell? Yes, that's what caused it. Okay. So we'll go on board here as Christian, and people might be watching. Well, Christian caused that. Yes and no. When we go on board here, you'll see what Christian saw, and it's... Yeah, you can't even see Treadwell come down. Maybe if I rewind it more, maybe. We'll go on board here with Delgado. from the exit of turn 2. See the 44 bright blue car up high? Yeah. Oh yeah, you can't even tell he came down. So Doug Gardner probably had no idea the 44 was up there, and just a bad bump, and collected one of the fastest cars we've had out here tonight.
It's an unfortunate break for number 19, Peter.
Yeah,
Unfortunate break for the 12.
The 12 also involved that. I'm pretty sure he actually clipped the 10 as the 10 was spinning around. 10's nose is gone. What does the 12 look like? The 12 has some left front and right front damage. The nose is also dented in.
Yeah, and you watch that through. The 12 literally followed the 19's tire track throughout the whole wreck. Like everywhere the 19 went, the 12 was. But this wreck was going on for ages. It started on the backstretch and it finished in turn 3. And you see, they're still wrecking the 12 of Delgado's trying to merge back up. I mean, he could have been a little bit more patient, but yet he was coming through the grass. So I don't know how much control he had of the car. Collects the left rear of the 10, our stage 1 winner, Tim Henderson. He loops it around. He has literally no control of that car. Gets a shot from the 19 of Thoralt. 5 of Sear involved. 23 of Grosso involved.
So, Isaac, fuel run is 43-ish laps, right? Look at our lap count.
No, not possible. It's 49.
I know.
There's no... Look. I am a god at saving fuel. No way in hell are you saving 6 laps of fuel. 5. There's no way. No way. Now, if we were at a place like Charlotte, oh, absolutely. Easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. Daytona, no way in hell. Even if you're in the draft, spending a lot of time off throttle, you could maybe save 3 laps max.
Right. But if you get caution,
it is
possible.
Oh, if we get another yellow, everyone can make it on fuel, because this is going to go to about lap 153, which will technically be 48 laps of racing to go. We get another quick yellow, we're going to go green flag racing with about 44 to go. That's definitely easy to make. But right now, there's no way in hell you're making on fuel. No way.
Right.
Absolutely.
So
no way.
here's what
I will put $1,000 down. No way in hell you're making on fuel from here. Without caution.
I was gonna put down, are you gonna see people, clutch into the corners if you're drafting?
That is the stupidest thing you could do.
Hey, I've seen it work in the ARCA cars. I'm not sure about the next
That's
gens.
the damn ARCA cars. You can get a run from hell. These next gens, no. Because, okay, you pop that clutch in the corner and you get a shot from behind, it's going to check up the whole line. There's no. That is the stupidest thing to do. Do not pop the clutch in these next gens and save fuel on a super speedway.
Somebody do it.
No, someone don't do it. I will roast you all season long if you do it.
Isaac.
What?
Isaac, buddy, old pal.
Hey.
Whatever.
Hey, Rhea.
What's up?
I'm not going to say a lot about it. I'm not going to mention it because this is a broadcast. Did you see the news?
I've heard.
Okay, let's leave it at that. It's not rumors. Yeah. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
All I said to it is wow. That's all I'll leave it at for the broadcast. Wow. I don't. It's not okay. I don't care who you are. It's just that's not okay.
Somebody's calling for Matty Forns to win this race.
Oh, absolutely.
Is it Barkley? $5 is Barkley.
No, that's Bucher. That's Bucher.
It says
that's Bucher.
It's Bucher?
That's Zach Bucher.
Oh, he's alive.
I think that's Zach Bucher.
I don't know, but Rad wants to marry you, Isaac.
That's my wife. That's my wife.
Yeah, he's been eating Hunger Man TV dinners the past couple weeks because she hadn't been home.
Hey, Rhea, I got a question.
What's up?
Real quick. When was the last time we were at 24 concurrent viewers? SRN, I don't want to talk trash, but I would watch the races and we would maybe get in the teens. But we were at 24.
It was actually a broadcast that Tony Trapasso.
Oh, right after he passed away?
No, It was actually during his existence on here on Earth. He brilliantly tagged, and yeah, he basically tagged the event in such a way that it drew NASCAR fans into it during a live NASCAR race.
I'm just gonna say this. I don't want to boast.
And we ended up with like 5,000 viewers at one point because they thought it was the real NASCAR race.
I don't want to boast or anything, but 24 for the first stream for us, I think that's pretty damn impressive.
And 24 is a really good number too. I mean, I'm sure the 30.
It's a phenomenal number. It's the best number to ever be on in NASCAR ever.
Yeah.
I hate William Byron.
No, so the 38, Chris Van Masteren. And Rhea, I am so sorry if I say his nickname. It's gonna slip once or twice this season. I do apologize ahead of time.
Getting loose.
We got somebody got shuffled out of the mix there, Chris Kelly.
So Chris Van Masteren, he absolutely despises the 24 to hell. Everything that involves the 24, he despises, which I think is ironic. His first ever win in the league came in 2024.
Mm-hmm. And he won the Xfinity Series championship
in 2024. So maybe Chris, if you go back and watch this, 24 is not a bad number. Anyways, back to the race. Who the hell is leading this damn race? We're sidetracked. Matty Moniac back to the lead.
Yep.
Almost on our food rant that we had earlier. Good lord.
You're making my fat ass hungry, damn it.
And Matty Moniac says he's getting his kicks on Route 66 in that car.
Get your kicks on Route 66.
Zach Bucher in chat. What's up, Mr. I Want to Go Die?
So yeah, we have quite a few underfundeds up front. We have Matty Moniac and the MBM equipment there. And
what team is the 44?
That is NY Racing.
Thank you. Oh,
the 78. Speaking of underfunded,
trying to wreck, and they're wrecking.
And we have a wreck. 2 RFK cars just collided, but it wasn't their fault.
Going. They're still going. Still green. Still green. Stay green. Stay green. Get the pit lane.
Oh, that's wild.
That's not wild.
It is.
Because they never came to a stop.
Yeah.
And that split up. We might stay green. That split up the whole entire field. '77 trying to collect it. And these cars are just so hard to collect when you get them sideways. Peter Thoralt involved yet again. 70. Yeah, they never got sideways. They got slow. You know, I am kind of surprised because Larry Fairman did get slowed down quite a bit, but they never got sideways. So I think that is going to split this field up like crazy. Oh my gosh. I'm looking at the track map. You got a pack of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars leading the way. And then you got a pretty good gap all the way back here to Tristan Bailey. And he's only linked up with one other car, the 67 of Bobby Rafferty. And then they got another decent gap back to the 19 of Peter Thoralt, who has some front end damage, I do believe. Oh, yeah, he has a ton of front end damage.
Giving some pretty aggressive bumps there to the 15 of Curtis Kelly down the inside of the backstretch here.
I'm on it. I'm going to be honest. If you are in this front pack, chill the hell out. You guys have... You guys can walk away right now. 40 laps, little over 40 laps of racing to go. There is no need to be going too wide right now. If I'm in race chat and I'm in this top group, I'm saying single file now as Curtis Kelly goes for a ride.
He recovers it, though.
I think...
blink out?
No, I think that was Moniac having enough of Curtis. They don't like each other. At all.
So we've got Matty Forns leading this piece here, and on what lap? What is it? 158? Where are we at? No.
158.
Yeah.
Okay. We got Jackson in an underfunded, unsponsored car in his, by the way, debut Isnf Series race in the 78 car. We got Matty Moniac there to his outside with a little bit of help from Jason Ricketts out of Dawsonville, Georgia.
Talk about underfunded. You have a breakaway of 5 cars. 3 of them are teams that are underfunded to hell.
Yep.
Actually, as a matter of fact, all 3 of those teams don't even run a full season. They run like 5. They run like 10 races combined between the 3 teams.
Yeah. Yep. You got MBM. You got Live Fast and NY Racing. And I don't even think it's Live Fast anymore. I think it's actually BJ McLeod Motorsports or something like that.
Now the question is Tristan Bailey and Bobby Rafferty catching these guys? I'm telling you, if I am in race chat right now, I am lighting people up, telling him to chill out. There's no need to race right now. No, actually, Bailey and Bobby, they lost a 10.5 last time by. They have some help coming, but that 19, he needs to move over and let somebody else lead. He has a massive parachute on the front of that car right now.
Yeah, and why this top 5 right here is not going single file anytime soon is baffling, because they can actually get a really big lead on those 2 Toyotas that are starting to creep up on them. If they were to go... Yeah.
I'm going to pull the tower up real quick. This one we get some ideas, some last lap times. Last time by, Ricketts and the top group, they ran the fastest with a 47.6. Bailey and Rafferty, just a 2-car pack, ran a 47.4. They gave 2/10 that last time by. That's all because this front pack is battling it out. Why? I don't know.
I don't either.
Last time by, Bailey and Rafferty gained another 3/10, and all this battle is going to do is going to allow Bobby and Bailey to catch up, and then once they catch up, that second big pack, or that third pack, is going to catch up.
All I know is that if Bobby gets a podium, I've got a lot of explaining to do.
Mr. Thornstar
Why is that?
still leading the way.
There's some stuff behind the scenes that we joke about.
You're friends with Bobby out of New York?
No, I'm from Oklahoma.
Yeah, but he's a New Yorker, though. Bobby Rafferty is.
Oh, actually, hold on a second. So that third group, they finally switched the lead car. Simone now leading the way in the 31.
Mike's back! Yeah!
Who the hell is... No, wait, who's in the 31? Because it's not showing up right.
Dad.
Oh, Wiggins, my bad. Wiggins in the 31 leading that way. And this second group is now going to... They're going to haul ass, and they're going to catch his lead back. They just... Grosso and them... Oh, as I see that, they're wrecking 19 into the wall. But they keep it going. Still green. Oh, they're wrecking some more, and there's the yellow. What the heck? How did Austin...
So Wiggins is not showing up correctly on the overlay?
No, he's showing up on the overlay as the 31, but in FDK and my...
Yeah, don't worry about that part of it. Yeah, somebody didn't have a number keyed in, and iRacing misassigned everybody in the snowball.
So what happened back here? Oh, the 33 got spun by Delgado. Into the 19.
I think it was probably the 31 cut down on him, must have. There's no way it could be the 12 car's fault.
Rhea, that's the 12 car's fault.
I think
that is the 12 car's fault, Rhea. 100%.
The 31 just wasn't clear.
You're about to get drug out of here again. That is the 12 car all damn day.
And there's no skill super speedways too.
Oh, okay,
so
okay,
part of that.
Okay. Anyways, so we are in the pit window. We have 38 to go. Gonna go back to Green Flag Racing with about 36, 35 to go. Forns leading the way. Pit, if you stay out here, I don't know what you're thinking. Because pit here, and you are literally done pitting for the race, unless you get damaged.
Hey, by the way, that wasn't 31, that was 33.
That's what I said. Yeah, oh, she said 31.
No, you did.
No.
You said that. Yeah, because you're the one that brought up Wiggins.
Well, earlier.
Not earlier. No, this incident.
Okay. Yeah, I don't see anybody staying out. Pit road is busy. It is busier than I-90 during rush hour traffic.
No, I say that's on Delgado.
Well, I know it's on Delgado. Rhea knows it's on Delgado. She's
No. It was not Delgado.
Okay.
Well, he's having, though, 33 is having to check up. They're not running to 48. And Delgado just doesn't know how to let off the right pedal.
About to go to another damn Discord. The broadcast is ready.
You stay in here. I ain't moving nowhere else. You already moved me once. I ain't doing this
I'm
again.
about to go to SBRN Discord.
No, you stay right here.
Okay.
I'll invite Rhea if that's the case.
I'll kick her out. Message retracted? Okay, someone said something stupid.
Oh,
I think it was Tommy Stanley's fault in this case.
John Hopley Racing, good luck with your broadcast. What happened to him? Did he get wrecked? No, did he? Oh, he did! What the hell happened to Hopley?
Yeah, what did happen to Hopley?
Did he? Oh my god, I think he... Oh, he got caught up in that wreck where it stayed green, I think.
Oh, with the 17 car got involved in that too. Larry Fairman. So he got screwed over, but I think Fairman might have had a fast repair elect or something. I don't know. Wait a minute.
Hopley doesn't have any damage.
Oh.
Oh.
What did he do?
I think did he loop it coming out of pit road?
He did, but he didn't get... Hopley, what the hell, man?
Yeah, why aren't you on... Yeah, why aren't you racing?
Yeah, he looped it coming out of pit exit.
But he literally got no... What in the world? I wonder... I know how bad Hopley wants to win a race. He had to have something happen in real life where he had to go. Because Hopley... Really can vouch for this.
Oh, he blew his engine according to Larry.
No.
Yeah, he money shifted or blew his engine.
Second gear. Still second gear. No. Oh my god, he did when he...
All right, take a look at pit road, guys. Got a lot of traffic on pit road, but not everybody.
You're behind. Everyone came down pit lane last time by.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Those were the lap cars tipping down.
Oh my god. Hoppy was looking so good too.
Yes, he was. He was knocking on the door to his first dub in ISNF. He's got it's basically a long time coming.
I was about to say, Reed can vouch for this. Hopley is not the type of guy who will DNF out of a race. Like, he'll stick it out if he has to. But
he will.
40 to go in this race, blown engine, 30 minutes required. You're not coming back out on track.
109 starts, 1 top 5, 11 top 10s out of South Lancaster, Ontario. Yeah, he's been with the league a really long time, and I was hoping that he could at least add to his T5 column there, but...
So, guess who's back out in front, Isaac?
Yeah.
A name we haven't seen since the beginning of the race.
Yeah.
Aiden Gardner in the 60?
Aiden Gardner,
the 8.
correct.
He's from Australia, by the way. Queensland.
Oh, yeah, I know him from another...
Ozzy!
He's a good kid. He really is.
If he gets podium, my first thing I'm going to say is, Ozzy! I'm going to see if he goes, oi, oi, oi!
By the way, he's wanting to go full-time this season. I got to find him a car. I don't know which one to put him in. I mean, he seems to be doing pretty good in the 60, but that's not a full-time ride.
The 7! Who said that?
No. Honestly...
7's already paid for the season, by the way, but...
What about the 8 car of Ferris? Is he full-time?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he bought the team and the car, so, I mean...
Okay.
All right, well... Pacer's going to pull off. I don't know why Aiden stayed out. He had some damage on that right front. Matt Fornes is probably going to get the lead here on this lap.
Green flag as we go. Outside line didn't take off enough, I guess.
It's a drag race. Aiden Gardner, Matt Fornes, and Aiden Gardner. Wow, they did a switcheroo.
Crossover.
Yes, they did.
That outside
Oh,
line.
there's number 20, your buddy over there. Bailey's back up there.
That number 60. Like, I'm going to get a better look at this real quick, but wait, what number is he? Oh, that's right, he's the 8.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look who's lurking behind number 20, Isaac. It's Mr. Rafferty.
Yeah, I cannot believe that 60 is able to maintain speed, because he has a lot of damage on that right front right now.
And I bet you Bailey knows this.
3 wide, Moniac in the middle, Bobby you left hanging dry on that outside line. There's still 3 wide, the 44, Treadwell through the middle.
Angel Hernandez back in the top 5 now.
44 and the 67 do make contact a little bit down the tri-oval.
I see a wreck coming. Treadwell in the middle, and never ends good. Treadwell in the middle, never ain't good. He's doing good. He's holding it. 99. Defending Rookie of the Year, sliding up a little bit. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Moniac putting it 3 wide now. We're looking on the outside. Matt Fornes back to the lead. Aiden Garner has help. Moniac has none, but Aiden has that damage. Can Moniac make something work by himself? Still no help for that 66. Still no help. He is left hanging, drag contact.
He hangs on to it, though. Almost slides up into the 66. Almost slides low. They bump. They run.
They're still bumping. Bobby Rafferty says, I'm getting the hell out of here. Move. Rafferty was a smart move, very experienced move there by Rafferty. Saw them door banging, did not want nothing of it, went all the way down below the line. I don't see that being a penalty because they're making contact in front of him. He wasn't necessarily forced, but he was avoiding what was going on in front of him.
Grosso cuts over in front of Bobby. The 44 tries to cut over and make himself room, but just didn't have it.
So real quick, that's something I've yet to cover in this broadcast. For all you guys watching, have never watched Super Series before, you cannot advance your position below that yellow line. The only time you can advance a position is if you're avoiding a wreck or you get shoved down there. What Bobby was doing right there is he was technically avoiding a wreck because they were door banging. He did advance his position, but he was avoiding a wreck.
The 44 car just got shoved down there too just now, by the way, when you were explaining that. So.
Yep. So people who want to say that Bobby went down below the yellow, yes, but he was avoiding what could have been a wreck between the 60 and 66. Very smart move by Bobby. Back up to the front we go. Moniac has some help with Josh Grosso.
Oh! Aiden gets turned!
Caution, yellow flag.
Who?
Aiden Garner.
60 gets turned! Off the nose. I think it was Rafferty that he got off the nose of. No, it was 20
that was Bailey.
Of Bailey.
Oh, I don't know.
Takes out number 10 and 48. Oh, no.
Real quick. I don't know. I'm going to go on board here with the 20 Bailey. No, Bailey did not know Treadle was this slow. If you go on board with Bailey, he had no idea Treadle was that slow. None at all. Yeah. Nothing really that Bailey could have done there. They're just trying to get to the front and unfortunately makes contact, sends the 60 into the 10. Man, that's a tough break for the 10 because I think he's already used his fast repair. He had made his way back up to the front.
He used his fast repair and he also had more damage.
Yeah, nowhere for the 10 to go. And I think Joey Mays is nowhere for him to go as well.
We have 30 to go. And Matt Fornes is looking for the season open win.
A big contact for the 48 of Joey Mays. Actually, no. I think Joey might have gotten out of that fairly scotch-free. I have not seen any damage on that 48.
Tristan Bailey, we got you in the booth here. So you came up on the 44 car pretty quick there. Did you just not realize he was going out slow, or explain what happened there?
He thought it was me, and he wants payback on me.
I didn't hit the 44 car.
He hit the 60 into the 44.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know they were that slow or what was going on there.
Yeah, I went on board with you, man, and that's one of the tough things at super speedways is when you're on someone's bumper like that, you cannot see anything going on in front of you. Well, where are you running at now, Tristan?
I fell back to 15th there.
Oh, wait, you're not the 19. Why did you switch numbers?
Yes.
God! Damn, dude.
This car's got more paints.
Touche.
That's fair.
Touche.
That is fair.
he's all about the rap schemes. Yeah.
I mean, every race I ran the same Bass Pro Shop for like 6 weeks in a row. Then we changed finally to rears, and nobody updated the rears paint, so I had the old template on there. So it looked dumb. I was like, oh. And then
so
he had like one other sponsor car, and that was it.
What is the strategy of not getting the damage on the rear? Your car fixed. You just.
Oh, there's the damage still there. I didn't know. I just fixed it all.
Oh,
that was
Oh, it's all been fixed.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
There yet.
Then they must have fixed it. They must have really fixed the Shannon's model because it looks like you still have like 40 seconds of damage left. I know before, if you got all your damage repaired, it looked like that car was brand new. But no, your car's both your left and right rear is caved in a little bit. I don't think it'll affect you too much in a draft. I don't know how it's gonna be leading. Let's take a look at your right rear. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, you got separation between your bumper and your quarter panel on your rear.
It's all good. I got a fast spare in case I need it at the end here.
Oh damn! One of the
You
few,
still got that. Still got it in your back pocket.
Well, man,
Yeah.
coming to 29, 28 to go like green flag racing, man. What is the strategy here? I don't really see too many JGR or 2311 teammates around you anymore.
Try to get back up to him. It just seems like I mean, I don't know what was on with the 8 car who's in the 60 paint, but it seemed like every time I bumped him, like he just wouldn't go. Like his car, like was I don't know what was going on.
Right
every time
front-
I bumped him,
Right
just
front
wasn't
damage. Right front damage on that one.
that makes sense.
Yeah. He had a massive parachute on that right front.
Yeah, that makes sense because he just wasn't going, and it was just I just kept bumping him. It just wouldn't go, and I think that's what caused that. Cause like I said, I just bumped him, and then it just like kind of I guess pinballed him.
All right, Tristan, we're going to put you back with your teammates. Good luck out there. We'll hopefully catch you in the post race interview.
I hope so.
All right, man. Go get them.
Tim Henderson in chat was the heartbreak emoji, and that was definite heartbreak for that 10 machine. Won that first stage, was looking solid here coming towards the end, running near the top 10, top 15, and unfortunately just caught up in someone else's mess. Where do we go next week? Do we go...
Chicagoland, the Windy City 200.
Ooh, love it. Love Chicagoland. Probably my third favorite mile and a half behind Charlotte and Vegas.
I think it's Danny Solo's favorite oval too, so he'll probably be racing there too.
I got a question, Rhea. Do you have SDK up?
Yes, I do.
Does Danny Sullivan show up for Daniel for you?
He caught it.
Isaac doesn't believe me.
He said Daniel Solo, and I'm like, what the hell? I've never called him Daniel.
So his iRacing name is Daniel Solo. I changed it to Danny Solo. Do you have my file loaded into your SDK?
No, he don't.
No, I don't.
Well, then that would be why.
Okay.
And change Gary's name for the love of God, please.
I called him Wolf Deer so many times. Green flag is
Well, we
out.
all did in the race. So I mean,
Green flag is out. Matt Foran's on the outside, and Jason Lucas on the.
Andrew Hernandez going low to the inside line. Andrew Hernandez had a rough race, and he's still up here in the top 3, right in front of his fellow teammate Josh Grosso. Moniac looking to the outside, but Angel going to stick with Foran's going to give him a shot. Going down the backstretch, Moniac no help. He has Solo coming up. Barkley, shut up. Solo going to come up, give him a shot, going down the backstretch into turn 3.
what's Barkley saying?
Wolf Deer in chat told him to shut up.
Hey, Barkley, where you at, buddy? Matt could use one of his pushers.
He needs the blocker,
Yeah.
Davey Hendricks.
And you saw I put your car on the point, Justin, and I was even having fun leading the race and everything. Everything was going great, and the 34 car wrecked me right in the wall. So, you know.
I think it was the
And then I
38.
made my way back up into the top 7 there for a hot minute. I was trying to come back. No, I didn't. I actually did not money shift.
I thought you downshifted.
No, she probably had engine damage, even with all her damage being fixed. And
Yeah. So I had
nope, you're done.
So basically my damage got fixed. I went back out. There was a caution out. So when I came out, I went all the way around to catch a pace car, and it said to pass the pace car. So I did. So I went back around again, and then I ended up catching the tail end of the field, coming to green. So instead of plowing through them and
Kyle Busch.
going through the field, Kyle Busch in the field, I went from 4th or 5th or something like that. I just went down 1, not 2, but 1. And just by doing that, it just changed the RPMs just enough to trigger a blown engine. I'm just glad it was in the back of the field and not already up to full speed and somewhere in the middle of a race and ruin somebody's race.
Or full speed into the barrels in turn 1 at Monza.
We won't go
Charlotte.
there. We're
So top 4 right now is Matt Forns, Angel Hernandez, Joshua Grosso, and Bobby Rafferty.
Ricky Booby.
I don't know anything about a Charlotte, but yeah, the Monza. We're not going to have a conversation about that. I didn't see that.
Clearly, it hit the damn barrels.
Shut up.
Speaking of Monza,
I think I got yeeted into it.
No.
Meanwhile, Matty Fords is winning this race, and there is
who
a
goes down the infield?
Who?
Brian Treadwell just got turned by the 99, maybe?
Oh my gosh, massive contact from Brian Treadwell. Holy cow.
Caution is out.
So the 99 just got involved in that.
Well, just check up Central yet again. And then Treadwell, my guy, you can't merge like that, dude. That wasn't a yellow, and Treadwell just merged a little too aggressively, right?
Yeah, why did that? That was very unnecessary. All he had to do was keep it straight, and they would have both actually veered back onto the track. They would have lost the draft, but yeah, I don't understand that maneuver by the 44 car. That makes no sense.
Treadwell said he wanted a caution, so he got one.
Well, he's a professional race car driver in real life at Wiscasset Speedway, and
I
located
still find that hard to believe when he does stuff like that.
But so here's the deal. So he's a professional race car driver at Wiscasset, in the mods or the pro mods or something like that division, and he races pretty much the same style of track all the time. It's a short track with some banking on it, and he feels the car, hears the car, senses the car. Where if you don't have a butt kicker and you don't have all the real life gadgets to help simulate that experience, then it's a whole different animal. I mean, Kyle Larson will be the first one to tell you he's terrible at sim racing.
Yeah, but
because he can't feel the car.
But stuff like that has nothing to do with the feel of the car. It's bonehead. Like, you're all the way down there. You can't tell me in real life that he would be all the way down at the bottom and just try to merge back up at that fast. Like, you got to be patient when you try to merge. Well,
it costs him in some cases, and in some cases he still gets out there and gets a dub. So he's got a Truck Series win.
When the hell did he win a Cup race?
Truck.
No,
Truck.
He has a Cup race win.
Brian Treadwell?
Yes.
It
wins one. Oh wait, no, you don't have. Okay, never mind. You have 94 star wins, no 0, 1 top 5, 7 top 10. So I saw the same one win.
He has no wins.
I know, but what I'm saying is you don't have a 0. Like if you go someone like Matt Forns, he has 0 wins. You go to Brian Treadwell, it just says wins, no 0. So I thought that one by the top 5 was a win.
Oh, I'll have to fix that.
It was throwing me off all race. So I was sitting here thinking, when the hell did Treadwell win a racing cup? I can't remember that.
Well, he's always on the verge of it, so.
Maybe on lap 1.
Here, let me see here. Yeah, I don't have a 0 in there. I do now. I just fixed it. Yeah.
Isaac, you're not even racing this season, and you're already making fun of people.
Oh, it's gonna be all season long.
Oh, I know. Rhea, I'm sorry in advance.
She knew what she was getting herself into.
In regards to what?
Oh, just Isaac being Isaac.
She knew what she was getting herself into.
I did, yeah. Sadly.
I don't care who you are. You do stupid stuff. I'm throw shade at Joey. He want to be stupid and wreck Chris. Because he drifted up.
So, we have 22 laps to go, is it?
Oh, 23, coming to 22.
21.
Okay, so who's your pick at this point? Who's going to
Forns.
grab the Daytona 500 dust?
Forns.
Really? We got 2 votes for Matty Forns.
Well, because last time we voted on Forns together, he won a Talladega race.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken.
They get in the playoffs
Somewhere
in
else.
another league. Yep. A must-win situation. He got the win. Granted, he had Dale Earnhardt Sr. behind him, but I say that because he had 2001 Daytona 500 Dale Earnhardt Sr. behind him, minus the wreck in turn 4. But I digress. Like, when I say that, the blocks Hendricks was throwing was something, if you go back and watch 2001 Daytona 500, what you saw Earnhardt Sr. doing for Waltrip and Jr. It was some massive, bad blocks, and they worked somehow. Granted, he does not have that here tonight, but I think Bobby is going to end up helping Matt. If it's not Matt, it's going to be Bobby.
So my prediction is, and I don't know this person very well or what they're about, but Jackson in that 78 car may just kind of dumb his way to a dub. I mean, I'm just going to call it like that because, I mean, he's still trying to feel out the league and all that stuff. He's kind of going into it blind, and he may just end up in an underfunded car, unsponsored car in victory lane, and I think that would be pretty cool to see. But I think if he hangs around the P8, P7 like he is, he might be in the catbird seat for that last lap wreck that we usually see, and then he might just cruise on into a dub. So that's just my prediction.
If I remember correctly, that 78 car actually led laps this year at the 500 too.
Yeah? Yeah, BJ McLeod was driving it in real life.
Granted, the whole field was saving fuel. McLeod said, nah, I want to lead some laps. Anyway, pace car's off. Forns. Hernandez going to lead it back to green. 21 to go this time by.
Barkley, they can make it on field from here, yes.
Yeah.
They're well within that window. 47, I believe, 42.5 is actually the start of the window. So, so yeah, they're fine. It is 100% fuel for this race. So they do have full tanks.
They can make it.
Andrew Hernandez getting a really good run off of turn 2 there. Surprisingly really good run. It was just him and Grosso. And look at Solo push Grosso all the way up to the bumper of Hernandez. Hernandez shot out a cannon in the lead into turn 3.
That 78 car, Jackson Brower now that pulls down in front of Matty Forns. Matty Forns back up front now, getting in front of Matty Moniac. And now Bobby Rafferty goes to the high side in front of Matty Forns, trying to freight train their way up to the front.
And Matt's having none of it. He's like, nah, I had enough of you already.
I'm kind of surprised Matt didn't stay behind Bobby. 20 the other time by.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's wanting to get back up there with Angel. Angel Hernandez, Grosso, and the 13 car.
Josh Grosso's got a lot of talent, and he just doesn't need it at a track like this. He's going to need luck on his side all the way, but he is one heck of a road racer. And he did recently get it done at New Hampshire last season, which to some degree New Hampshire can race sort of kind of like a road course with those flat corners. But nice to see Josh having a good run here at something entirely different than what he's usually good at.
12 tried to clear himself off of Matt's bumper, but I think he realized that Matt was there once he got a little love tap on the left rear.
Angel's still leading the way though in front of his teammate Crow, so you got 13 of Danny Solo right behind him. And just behind him, you got another, I think that's 23-11 in the 67. I might be way wrong on that.
Chris Van Maastricht into the wall. High. Yeah, he went high, got sucked into the wall there. 38 car Van Maastricht.
Check up.
Falling like a rock now.
Run. Oh, whoa, there's 77 in the wall, 20 in the wall, 48 sideways. Matt and Forrest gets on the wall. He straights it out. Glides through pit road, avoids the wall. Good save from Matt.
Maria, you're gonna need to do an all clear. Yells out. You're gonna have to hit the all clear here.
Why?
You just had a couple guys going up pit road. What the hell caused that? That's my question.
48-20? Something like that? The 48 and the 20? The 77 and Matt were near each other. He bumped the 12 bumped the 20, and the 20 got sent into the wall, hit the 48.
44 made it through unscathed. But what actually started that, Isaac?
Trying to figure that out. Started somewhere around the 12 again.
We definitely know it wasn't the 12 that
It's
actually started it.
77.
I think it was the 77.
Austin Cook driving the 77.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah,
Cup Series Season 1 champion.
He tried to clear himself between Matt and 12, or he tried to go there and he realized he couldn't, got loose, bumped to 12, and the rest is history.
Yeah, I see what he did there.
Oh my gosh, did
And-
Florence seriously lose a bumper from that? Wow, that wasn't even contact to the front end. What? Oh, I guess it was. Never mind. Nope, it came back.
It's just banging, barely hanging on by a thread.
Matty Forns is looking for the 51 car for some reason. And
Eric Cook says, watch his onboard.
I'll listen to some team radio real fast. I will be right back.
But Derek Cook said, go on board with that. Okay, let's go on board with Derek. Oh! Oh! My God! Oh my God! That
Eric
was
Cook,
insane.
we got you in the booth here, buddy. What's going on, my friend?
Hold on. Hey, what's that? He wears extra large? Okay, hey, I got extra large underwear in the pit box for you, buddy.
So I found out why Matt was looking for the 51.
Why?
Because he had to pass him before pit road.
Oh.
How's it going, Derek?
It's going good. You guys doing okay?
Yeah, did you
how
get
you
caught
doing?
up in that wreck?
No.
No, I got lucky.
That's why I said I made sure to order him some extra large underwear for him to change into when the race is over in 16 laps.
Are you going to deliver it in the FedEx truck?
No, because it... No. I would say the FedEx car, but I didn't know where the hell... Where is the FedEx car tonight? It wasn't even on track. What the hell? I
Yeah,
just realized that.
it was supposed to be Charles Roberson, and I still have yet to hear from him. I kept messaging him before the race. I'm like, where are you? And he didn't show up.
What the
I
heck?
don't understand. So, and Mason Hawk also missed his appearance. He overslept. That was going to be his debut race.
I was wanting to take a
Alright.
nap for the race. But I didn't get
Oh,
it.
I'd love to take one right now. But
What's stopping you?
the excitement to see who's going to win the season 8 Daytona 500.
Real quick, Rhea, I know you dabble a little bit in Spanish. How the hell do you say Angel's hometown? Michoacan? Michoacan?
Michoacan?
Michoacan? Michigan, Mexico. I'm going to call it that.
I live in the South. We call that.
No,
the
in all reality,
Midwest.
how do you pronounce an A with the apostrophe above it? Michoacan? Con? Is it like it's like
Con.
Michoacan. I think that's how you spell it. I don't know.
Michoacan. That's
I
it.
don't
It's just
know.
me. It's just Michoacan. That's it.
Been here too damn long. I'm over here trying to pronounce a freaking city in
Here-
Mexico.
So the I right after the M is pronounced as an E, long E. So you go Michoacan.
Michoacan,
Yeah.
Mexico.
Yeah, Michoacan, Mexico.
Inferno
Huh?
says yes.
That's me.
Well,
I was
that's
answering
right.
Barkley.
Me.
And Derek.
We answered Barkley like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, we did?
Yes.
Oh.
Get with
Hey,
the
it's fun when I was
program, my
eating food.
guy. Gosh.
You know what?
I hope he does. I love his voice and everything about him.
Who?
Oh my God.
Oh.
Are you talking about me or Matt, babe?
Oh, that'd be kind of weird if your wife was talking about another man.
Well, Tommy goes a low-key pull for Maddie, and my wife goes, I hope he does. I love his voice and everything about him.
The fact that he screams all the time.
Oh, shut up.
You should have seen him when he was yelling at his cat earlier.
Damn cat.
I had to take my headphones off.
Shut up.
Yeah, he yells so loud. It's gonna.
Don't make me clip the soundbite of Chris. I'll do it on broadcast for you.
Green, green.
I got
Green
that.
flag is out.
All right, guys, coming to green here. We have 13 laps to go.
14.
Who's going to take the crown jewel trophy of the Daytona 500 Season 8 here in Isnf?
78 sends it low in front of 12. 9 and the 77 are getting rowdy in the back.
Moniac is giving some bad bumps to Bobby. Somehow they do not wreck right there.
The 9 car was blinking, I guess, there, according to Race Chatter, too.
Oh, I meant to ask that. How spicy was Race Chatter today?
I was scared to turn on.
Not terrible. It was pretty mild. I'd say 4 out of 10 on the scale there.
Tommy, you know exactly which one I'm talking about. I cannot play it because it is not stream appropriate.
However, I do know that Joey Maines wants to yeet Chris Van Maastricht on top of a merch hauler or into a river somewhere in Michigan.
Why?
For some sort of alleged contact that happened earlier in the race up against the wall.
That was Joey's fault.
Whoa.
Bad bumps to Maddie from Danny and they keep it going. But
Yeah,
no. That was Joey's fault. Joey drifted up. He can't get mad at Chris. I'll yell at
So
you.
what you're trying to say is Chris actually should be the one to throw Joey into a river.
Yes. Joey,
Wow.
Joey drifted up. Chris was actually holding his line from once. Joey drifted up and got into Chris. It was not Chris's fault. Oh, Wiggins almost getting in there, Hernandez. 3 wide.
Chad Wiggins.
Here comes Joseph Maines. I'm going to say that much as I want now.
Joseph Maines.
Yeah, he pulled him in for a stage break, and he's like, "Don't use that government name."
Don't you? Hey, no government name allowed. Oh, here comes the 12 with the run. Rick is going to follow Delgado down the backstretch. Hernandez going to link up with the 13 of Solo. 12 to go, come to 11 to the coach.
I should have picked the 12 to win. That 12 car's got to see victory lane.
I predicted in the broadcast earlier he's going to win at least once this season. He came so close last season, multiple times.
Because he's got more horsepower under the hood this season, and he's got, what? It's what is it? A stage 1 manufacturer now, or whatever it's called. Tier 1.
Maines going 3 wide, split in the middle with teammates. His teammate Steven Sear multiple laps down, but he said, "Hey, I don't care. We're gonna get an HMS car to victory lane here tonight." Maddie and Danny work together is weird. Well, they're teammates in Xfinity.
Danny, not Davey.
So Danny Solo and Matty Moniac are they get along really well. They like to troll, obviously, a lot.
Oh, bad bump from Joey Delgado.
Loose in front of Maines.
Steven Sear multiple laps down, up here in the mix.
Trying to help Joey.
Yeah, he might be a factor. 10 to go this time by.
78 tries to his little run on, but they work out. So I know the biggest, like the most surprising that I'm seeing, and I mean this in no offensive way, Grosso, 66, and the 44. I had not expected to see them all up at the front this late in the race.
Oh, 78 gets into Steven Cox.
78, 5 out of the wall. 54 turns left.
Ooh.
38 of Chris Van Maastricht involved as well. Yellow out.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
that was
out.
15. That was Curtis Kelly.
Yep, Curtis Kelly. I think Chris Van Maastricht involved.
We will have a 3-lap shootout there.
14 car. I think Tyler Bent.
Sear just came down on the 78. Slowing it down. 78's holding that line, holding that line. Yeah, Sear just came down ever so slightly.
Unfortunate for the 10. He's taken out again. The 10 has probably rebuilt his race car at least 8 times tonight. I feel so bad for him.
Hard contact in the 78. I think Fords makes it through. No, Fords unfortunately involved in that wreck as well. And I think Fords had used a fast repair, so
yeah,
that should end his
Matt.
night.
Yeah, Forens has parked his car. He retired it.
Tyler Bentley also involved in that wreck as well, guys. The Mahindra Ford took on quite a bit of contact up against the wall, probably disconnected a wheel, bounced in and out of the 99 and the 15 car multiple times.
Hey, Hopley's back out there.
Hopley said in chat, "I'm sorry," or at least in the.
I don't know why he would
video.
say he's sorry. Yeah, we'll see what Chris did. Let's see how bad Chris's damage is. Unless Hopley's apologizing to Chris for getting into him. I think he might be.
Oh, he bumped him. He was trying to
Oh.
check up, and he actually bumped him. Oh, it turned him.
He turned him. Oh, he turned him! I thought they were going to play nice! Oh, and Chris almost got took out by Steven. Oh, we would have never heard the end of that one. Steven just finished Chris off. I wish he would have. That would have been great. This could have been lighting up.
Yeah, I don't think there was much damage done to the 38 Generators car here, so I think he's
Unfortunately.
going to be okay. The 99, however, sitting in the pits with no front end,
Where's
severe damage.
Where's Chair Force at? Oh, there's Chair Force.
Chair Force.
Oh, the
47.
47 car.
So, me and Bob, I think as long as I've been in this league, we have been Alliance mates or teammates every season. And throughout all those years, we got to know each other pretty well, and we always give each other crap. He was in the Air Force, I was in the Army, so we have a lot of friendly banter about it. So
How much to put Chris in a 24 for a season? Thomas says in the YouTube chat.
Not a bad idea. I think Chris Van Maastricht in a 24 car might actually be pretty magical. I mean,
I think that'd be a
Curtis
great.
Kelly
What the
retires
hell
his
you
car,
guys
not
do?
so
Oh,
does-
they're taking the road course. Like, what the hell are you guys doing? Oh.
We need a Gary rule. We need to never mind. But yeah,
Fucking stupid.
Tim Henderson retires his car. Matt Fornes retires. Curtis Kelly as well.
somebody's power went out. I don't know who it was.
I don't know.
DSC Team Racing.
Because that helps.
Mm-hmm.
And go back green flag racing, 6 to go. Should get the 1 to go this time by.
They really taken the road course.
Yes.
Where's Bobby at? Bobby is sitting back. in
Let's
time.
hold on a second. Before we got green flag racing, we got 6 to go. When we go back green, let's do a quick look at picks. So Rhea with Maines, Bailey, Thorne, Smith, Curtis. All right. So Maines restarting 6. Bailey, which you have the number wrong in Discord, restarting right behind him in 8th. Fornes is out. Smith's out. Kelly in the 51, which you have wrong again. He is 3 laps down. He is out.
Curtis Kelly.
Yeah, Mr.
Your
Trollo, the dark horse, is restarting 2nd.
I don't have Curtis Kelly.
In the top 5 picks, you have Bailey in the 19 and Curtis in the 51 when he did it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then Matt, Gary, he's out.
Oh, Matthew Gary Wolf Deer.
Yeah. He's gone. Then
So are there any subs?
and
up
then
here
Mike
that can
is
win?
Mike is back on track.
So-
No, he's parked it. Mike's parked it. He's done.
Derek in the 33. He's a sub that can maybe get a win. He's going to be starting 11th? 13th? Something like that.
Oh, it's Rich.
Huh? Oh, Mulguini.
Alguini, yeah, that's Rich. He got power outage.
Okay.
My longest tenured buddy on iRacing. Known this guy since damn near day one on iRacing.
Matt Lagani.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Well, lights are out on the pace car. Pace car is off. Race some green. Hopefully we can finish under green flag racing. We have 6 to go. Green flag is out. 66 get a heck of a jump, but it's probably going to bite him in the butt later on. Angel Hernandez coming low. So is the 13 on the outside. 13 will probably go past him since they have the run.
Yeah,
45 of the check up.
It's about to bite him in the butt right here. They're 0 through 1 and 2.
May not have been as bad as I thought it would have been because they're already caught up.
Oh, but Moniac gets a bad bump from the 45.
Still green, still green.
I know Moniac. Moniac is not happy.
Yeah, Moniac said appreciate it.
Remember, Isaac, you said about Angel, if once he gets put in that position, he will take it.
Joey Mays to the
Oh,
lead.
13 gets a really aggressive bump onto the 12.
Maddie's mentioning
Joey
something
cuts down in
about
front of the 12.
Maddie's
Bobby in
mentioning
front.
something about constipation right now. By the way,
5 to go this time by.
I think Delgado in the 12 car is going to have a
Oh,
big chance here
31.
winning.
Chad Wiggins is bumping together with the 48. Grosso takes behind Chad Wiggins on the outside. 77 bumps 48 to get him back up to speed.
Who the hell is leading right now? I think Bailey's leading.
He is.
Yep.
He's getting a big, massive push by Bobby Rafferty and Christian Delgado. Working together there on the low side. High side, you've got the 31 car of...
Wiggins.
Yeah. Treadwell back in the mix, by the way.
4 to go this time by.
Here comes Derek Cook as well, right behind Brian Treadwell with a good run. Ooh, they're going below the line. Hopefully they're not passing. Poor position. Can't do that.
48 in the middle. Joey
19
Mays,
is
no
back in
help.
the mix, too. He's lurking back there near the back of this upward pack. But he is back in it.
Big shot to the 23 of Grosso from Peter.
19 was a couple laps down.
The break gets into the wall a little bit further back. The outside line starting to form up a little bit. 3 to go this time by. Tristan Bailey still leading the way.
Oh boy, we're getting all loosey-goosey here.
Delgado's
12
go
on the
up
outside is
and-
going to get on that run from the outside line. They're already forming up.
Yeah, he went and blocked that run. Bobby Rafferty tried blocking the run, couldn't quite do
Three
it.
wide.
3 wide races, solo down low. Bobby Rafferty in the middle, get the bump from Grosso. Delgado looking low on Tristan Bailey. 3 wide, and the red and yellow's out.
This is it. The take out Angel Hernandez missing the bumper. Caution's out.
What was the caution for before that? Because there was a yellow as they were wrecking.
Mm-hmm.
Was there another wreck?
There was
behind
something
them?
on the backstretch, I guess. So the 51 of Hopley is saying that there was something going on with him that he's getting accused of. So go back and watch Hopley.
Oh,
for a
he
little
got,
bit.
he got, he got pushed below the yellow line. He came back up and.
Oh,
he got wrecked
Moniac
by
just
66.
turned him.
Yeah, 66 pushed him below the yellow line.
Yeah,
and
actually,
turned
Hopley
him.
was going to go low onto the apron.
Yeah, 66 is getting a little aggressive near the end of this race. Mike Simone finally retires his car after sitting in the pits for 60 laps.
I started back here with Grosso.
Delgado is looking strong all day, sitting in second. Tristan Bailey in first.
Wiggins was squeezing Grosso, came down and actually hit Grosso.
What's our radio looking like there, Rhea?
A lot of banter between the 66 and the 51 regarding that last incident as to whose fault it was.
That was Moniac's fault.
51 was alleging that he was going below the yellow line to let the 66 go on by clean. However, looks like the 51, while doing so, may have drifted back up. Maddie not understanding what the 51 was trying to do. They got together, looked like a racing deal of... Yeah. Kristen Bailey also said his computer is assigning him out of Discord and that he's not been able to chime in on the Discord right now, and Delgado is also having issues. But I will try to get them in the booth regardless if they finish in the top 3.
Nope.
I'm going to turn my radio back on just so I can hear this. So how many green white checkers do we have tonight, Isaac? 3?
We got 3. Yeah. I think every race we got 3 in this league. Tress.
Okay.
Tress.
3 green white checkers.
Alright, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. That.
Just wanted to point out that even though this, most of the drivers in this league are from the North America, we have a couple, 5 or 6 that are from otherwhere. We have 1 driver from Hungary, 1 from Spain, 2 from Norway, 1 from Sweden, and 1 from Australia.
I'm hungry.
So we got a little bit of a diverse group here.
One from Mexico and 3 from Canada.
Mexico. No,
That's North America.
from Canada.
Well,
Oh, we don't count Canada. Canada is literally just north of America. It's America Part 2.
America Part 1.
Canada.
Canada's
You're Canadian,
America
aren't you?
1.0. We're 2.0. Canada's better.
20 cautions tonight. Wow.
I don't know. I can drive around in my 6'4" down here, and I don't like the snow. I live in the south, so
I love the snow.
I
Winter's my
like the
favorite
snow
season.
when I'm working, but I hate the snow when I'm not working.
It's weird hearing his name.
Who?
My wife it's weird hearing me be called Isaac.
Isaac.
I think 20 caution. I think next season we have no fast repairs.
You know how thin the field would be by the end of the race?
That's the point. Stop being stupid.
So
Or at
Tristan
least-
Bailey is going to be leading this piece. Delgado, Rafferty, Solo, Maines. Then you've got Angel Hernandez, Bob Wyckoff inside the top 10 right now. Brian Treadwell with a good run still. Derek Cook and Austin Cook. No relation there with those Cooks. Then you have Chris Van Mastrick in P11 as well. So out of these guys here, there's still a chance that they may get a lucky run and avoid any kind of mayhem here coming to the what we will hope to be the final green-white checker.
Just get that damn white flag. You want it right? Do it after the white.
So, well, let's see what these guys have for us. Coming to the green now. Pace car has the lights off of that Ford Mustang, the official pace car of iRacing. It's
better.
Debatable.
Green flag is out as we get our first green-white
Wow,
checker.
what a shot Nagani got from Solo there. I don't know if he got a black flag for that or not. Should be interesting to see if he was penalized. He didn't go early, but Danny Solo gave him a shot like he got shot out of a cannon. Yeeted. Bailey, though, leading the way. Bobby Rafferty, Joey Mays in tow on the inside line. The outside line not really formed up too much. Inside line is very formed up right now to go down the back stretch. 2 to go.
48 car is very wobbly there. Very unstable. gathers it back up, gets behind 67 of Rafferty. 60 car with a move there to the inside as well. Going to try to team up with Joey Maines. But meanwhile, that 20 car of Bailey on the inside, Delgado on the top side there. We have ourselves a battle here with, what, how many laps to go?
White flag is out.
White flag is in the air. Anything goes. Is Bobby going to do an aggressive move to get that dub?
How about Bob Wyckoff sitting just inside the top 10 here on the white flag lap? Bailey leading the way. Joey Maines, bad Bob, they're right behind him.
Well, get turned into the wall. Dang it.
Watch Ricketts. Ricketts got through that wreck with a run right behind Bobby Rafferty. They still got time to catch up. 2/10 back to the 20 of Bailey.
Not going to get the second block. 9 loses his momentum.
Bailey
Comes around
got
the outside of Bobby. 9's loose. Bobby's loose.
Moniac back into the picture. Going to give Ricketts a shot.
56 bumping him.
Jason Ricketts down the front stretch. Blocked by Bailey. Ricketts into the wall. Jason Ricketts will win his first race. Ricketts with the win.
Jason Ricketts with his first Cup Series win. Wins the Daytona 500. Jason Ricketts, a founding member. He has waited 4 years here in Isnf to get his first career Cup Series win, and it's the Daytona 500 here in Season 8.
And I hate to say this, but go back and watch this. We'll have to watch. I don't know if Bailey got P2. I'll have to go back and watch this. This might be Shades of Atlanta all over again for that 20 car Bailey. Did he get forced down below that yellow granny? Actually, no, technically, because he did not advance the position. He never got forced down, but Ricketts did win the race. Bailey got second. Third went to Bobby Rafferty. Let's go on board with Ricketts that whole last lap here. What a move that was for Jason. He came across that start-finish line. Where the heck was he running? I got a high driver detail. Figure this out. He came across the start-finish line running in ninth. He was ninth when this lap started.
That was a really good finish.
Chris Van Maastricht with a top 5? Is that correct?
Yes, it would have been fourth place, but Grosso was turned around and his transponder hit the check it first.
Okay.
That was the only time Chris was in the top 5 all race. Just saying. Bobby threw a block on Ricketts. Ricketts avoided the block. A little bit of door bang there. Tristan Bailey, he just had no help. There was so much momentum coming from everybody else when that wreck happened. Bailey goes up and tries to throw a block. Ricketts actually gets into the wall a little bit, and he just had a ton of momentum.
I'm ecstatic for Jason Ricketts. He's a friend of mine. I love Jason to death, and like I said, he's been with me for 4 years now, and I mean, I've known him before he even got married, and now he's happily married, and I just feel really good for him now, getting that first win. And it being a crown jewel race like this too, it's got to be extra special. I can't wait to interview him.
Where is he?
Meanwhile, Joey Maines has got some beef with drivers in the chat right now, so I'm curious to know what all transpires with that. But Aiden Gardner, I guess too. So, what do you say we get some interviews going, guys?
Want to pull up our first place winner, Ricketts?
No, let's go Bobby first. Let's go third.
Do Bobby?
Yeah, we do third to first here. Maybe if Bobby is in. Where the hell is everybody at?
I see him.
I don't see Ricketts. I don't see.
See Bobby. Here, I'm going to drag him. If I can.
Oh, there's Ricketts.
It's not acting right. There's something wrong with my Discord. You guys don't have to do it, I guess.
Where's Bobby at? Oh, I see him.
We're slowly dragging him up.
Yeah.
No, stop. I got it. I know how to do it.
Oh.
Alright, now we got Mr. Ricky Booby himself.
I owe you a beer now.
Ricky Booby.
What did I tell you about 5 hours ago?
I owe you.
What
Good third place finish, buddy. Good job.
It's not the win, though, so you don't owe him nothing. It's not a win.
Nope, it's not a win. I couldn't drive a pine plug to up a you-know-what.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised you went up and blocked that run from Ricketts, because I think if you'd just stayed behind Tristan, gave him a bump, you might have had a shot coming to the trial. But you went up and tried to block Jason, but man, what a race.
I was so stalled out. I don't know how it didn't die off of 2. I just barely got clipped in the rear, and it killed any momentum that I had. So there was no way I was going to get back to him. That was the only chance we had of him winning that race.
Gotcha. Oh, you were working with him. That's right.
Yep.
That's right. You were trying to protect him. Well, man, you sub in this race in a part-time car. You get P3. I think that's the first podium you've had on a super speedway that I broadcasted for. Usually you're wrecked up by lap 2.
Yeah, with the exception of another league that we run, I've gotten quite a few podiums, and I think I got 2 or 3 wins. But
On a super speedway?
On super speedways, Talladega and Daytona,
right.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
You did win Xfinity. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, long.
But you weren't broadcasting, so you are right there. You were not broadcasting.
Long race, dude. I know you're probably mentally exhausted. I know I am after every time I do one of these. But I'll let you get your shout outs in, and I'll let you get on out of here after a solid P3 finish.
Of course. First, I got to thank Rhea and the admin team for the league.
You're welcome.
Southern Broadcast Racing Network, as always, for the broadcast. Guys do a phenomenal job. Got to thank Angel and Grosso and the guys. Great teammates to work with, especially welcoming me in with open arms. And then, obviously, I got to thank the real-life sponsors. Ancient World Gaming, Exiled Esports, Simrat Market, Design the Void, Elite Performance Industries, Next Level Racing, FGR Excel, Simrat Market, everybody that helps us put our deal together. Can't thank those guys enough. They really go above and beyond for us.
Well, man, first and foremost, before I let you get out of here, you got to tell Ancient World Gaming to come show us some love over here on YouTube. I know usually we're live on Twitch, but tell them come over to YouTube, show us some love on some Saturday nights.
Oh, absolutely. You know I will. I'm pretty sure that Renee was watching tonight. I usually would stream, but with the rule set over here, which it is what it is. I don't want to stream on my channel. But no, just because of that, obviously, I'm going to have them make sure they come out and support the Southern Broadcast Racing Network stream. And everybody out there, if you're not subscribed yet, subscribe to here and on Twitch. Do these guys a favor. They work unbelievably hard at what they do. They put out a fantastic product.
Oh my God.
They deserve the help from everyone.
You came millimeter from this getting cleaned out completely. I just saw it on the replay. Oh my God. You wheeling it. Holy cow.
I told you, Isaac, there was a lot of times tonight that I was up on the wheel, son. But look, it's a super speedway. It's a roll of the dice every single time. I'll say it right now, and some people will flame me. I don't care. Super speedways is 99% luck and about 1% skill. And that's just the way it is. Once we get to the short tracks, and you're going to see where the drivers.
No, there's 0% skill.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll let you get on out of here, man. We're going to bring our second place finisher up.
Absolutely, boys. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Later. See you, buddy.
All right. Next, let's bring our second place finisher up, Mr. Tristan Bailey. Came up one spot short. That seems to be kind of your mantra at super speedways. You're either one spot short or you're just wrecked out. But man, you come close at the end, you just lost all that momentum. Actually, you didn't lose any momentum. You just had none because the whole field behind you wrecked. You came up, tried to throw a block on Ricketts. Got to give you kudos. You didn't put him in the wall. You didn't wreck him out. You just tried to squeeze him up there. He just had too much of a run, and you get P2.
Yeah, it's interesting. Glad to finish it. Seems like running back of last year, I guess. Finished P2 again in the 500. But it wasn't bad. I was just wish for a little bit more green flags. We could have did some green flag pit stops and stuff. Made it interesting. But overall, glad to be able to finish at least.
Well, good performance tonight from you, buddy. You went. I think I've seen you go. You went from the back to the front, and then down to the middle, then back to the front. And then he ended up out in the front. So, good job on a P2 tonight, buddy.
Thank you.
Oh, man. Well, good luck next week at Chicagoland. And we'll maybe see you back up here after that race.
Hopefully.
All right, next let's pull up our race winner, Mr. Ricketts. Finally, after 86 starts, I think this makes 87. Finally getting that elusive victory here in the Cup Series. I know you've won an Xfinity Series, but you finally get it done here at Daytona, man. What a race. What a lap. P9 to P1. Led one lap. Not even one lap. You led about 50 feet. But, hey, you led to 50 feet. That matters.
That's right. Jason Ricketts, man. I want to personally congratulate you. One of my founding members. You've been here since almost day one, man. And I consider you a friend. I love having you in this league, and I could not feel more happier for you right now. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a tough day. I mean, a lot of action all around me. And saved that fast repair till right there at the end, and plugged it in there, and yeah, it felt like it had 50 more horsepower.
Yeah, and you were missing a bumper at one point in this race, and you just kept on trucking along. Luckily for you, the cautions kept falling. You never went a lap down. You were able to get the damage tricks throughout the time. Like you said, finally threw that fast repair on, and you got lucky. You split the gap as they all started wrecking. Had one hell of a run. Bailey tried to throw a block, but you were able to just barely sneak by and get the win.
Yeah, I saw it coming. I barely skated through that wreck, and I just held it down. Didn't crack a throttle. But yeah, I did go a lap down right at the beginning. Had 6.5 minutes of optionals, and got all that fixed finally by halfway, and it was decent. But yeah, when I plugged that fast repair in there, it come alive in.
Well, man, you better get down to Dawsonville City Center and ring that damn bell. You got that. Finally got the elusive win. Ring the damn bell.
Yeah, and you're locked in the playoffs as long as you race, full time this season. Miss a few here and there you're locked in, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the pool room tomorrow. I don't know if I get to ring that bell or not, but yeah, they're partners of mine, and they've been with me since I started.
Tell you what, if you show them the replay of this broadcast, they might just let you do it.
Yep, they might do it, but yeah, they're good people. They got good food too, so been an interesting day anyway.
Awesome, man. So what are you gonna tell? What are you gonna tell the fam? You gonna tell the fam? Do they know about it yet?
Yeah, they know, but I don't know. They want me to cook on the grill, so they're kind of waiting on me. I guess we'll watch a replay later.
Real quick before I let you get out of here.
Yes, sir.
When you made it through that wreck, you guys were 6 wide when you passed all those guys. You went 6 wide on the backstretch for that win. 6 wide. Barely, and you barely made it through.
I was plowing up the outside with Angel, and I don't know what happened there, but it just got chaotic real quick, and I was trying not to get on his bumper, spin him out, but it's kind of how plate racing is anyway.
Yeah,
it's crazy, but it was fun. I had a hell of a time tonight, so appreciate y'all putting it on, and appreciate you hosting the league there, Rhea.
Well, I appreciate you being a part of it, buddy.
No
go
problem.
Celebrate that win. Go eat something good.
Alrighty, I appreciate it, guys.
Mr. Ricketts.
All right, Jacob, have a good one, buddy. I'll catch y'all later.
Yep.
Have a good one.
All right, see ya.
Alrighty, well, Jason Ricketts will emerge victorious, get his first win ever in the Cup Series, and lock himself into the playoffs. But man, what a race! A little too many cautions for my liking, but maybe that's why we go to 0 next season. Don't go to 0.
For full length races, that's a hard argument to really sell to me. I mean,
but
if it was, but we will not have one for Chicagoland. So
I was about to say we go from super speedway to a cookie cutter 1.5 miles at Chicagoland, multi-groove track. I've always looked at Chicagoland like 1.5 miles Michigan or Auto Club, because you could run high, you could run low. The cars, they get really loose, especially off of turn 2, so it should be a good one. As it's gonna be a race where we're gonna see probably Angel and Bailey probably have some dominant performance next week. But I mean, it's a long race next week. Not as long as this one. I think next week is 133 laps.
130, usually 134, somewhere right in there. Yeah.
It's a decently long race, so hopefully these guys can bring the cautions down to maybe 10 next week. But we'll catch you guys next week, and thank you guys for tuning in. We'll have hopefully we'll have all the bugs with the stupid driver info figured out by next.